Hey everybody, welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. We got the 7.3 story done, finally, redone, since I lost the original recording. So now we're going to be moving on to 7.4. I know a couple things. I know what the boss fight is, kind of. I've heard references, and yeah, the obvious, well, I mean, I'm curious to see how this works out, because technically speaking, from what I've heard, we're fighting something we've already fought. And it's, one of the oldest memes in Final Fantasy, the suplexing the train. But I guess we'll see. But yeah, so, oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'm not in my home. I was like, why does the guild house have balloons in front of it? I'm not in the right ward. I was sightseeing in some random houses. There we go, there's my place. Oh, it's nice and foggy today. And yeah, we're keeping, I'm gonna keep the cool Raiden. No, Raiden. Not Raiden. Raiden's Metal Gear. I fucking just love the freedom of glamoring now. But anyway, so we are going to do the 7.4 storyline. So then we will be fully caught up until 7.45 when we get more Hildebrand, and 7.5 when we get the next story part, and also the final Alliance raid. I'm really hoping for Bastok, although I don't... My assumption is the next Alliance raid has to be Chains of Promethea, right? Because we did Vanilla with Shadow Lord and Juno. We have Sandoria for Zillart, Rise of Zillart, and we had Elden Arch. It has to be fucking... Because, and I want to say Lizard Vizier there said, oh, if this didn't work, maybe I'll have to bring a god against you. Which, Promethea makes most sense. I'm trying to think, like, I don't think, like, Bastok or Windurst necessarily had, like, a huge connection to Promethea? I can't remember. It's been too long. But, yeah, I'm gonna be fascinated. They've knocked it out of the park with the nostalgia for 11 on those things. I'll be fascinated to see what they do. Because, yeah, they can't do Ottergon, necessarily, because the boss of that one was Alexander, and we've already fought Alexander. Shinryu was the boss of another one. You can't do that, because we already done Shinryu. Granted, we did have Omega in, and Ultima in the Sandoria raid. So yeah, maybe, I mean, because I guess they're okay with doing the 11 versions of things we've already fought, so we'll see. Anyway, let's get going. I'm assuming Solution 9? I'm assuming? Oh, let's say hello to someone. Alright. I'm assuming... We're not... Wait, yes we are. Because that's... Yeah, that's the government center. Again, I'm not entirely sure, like, what the story can be at this point. Because, again, 7 the way it usually works, it didn't work that way in Endwalker, because they wanted Endwalker to end in, the 6.0. They wanted that 0.0 to end the story. Like, that is the... We're not making you wait for the conclusion to a 10-year-old story. We're ending it at you buy the game, you do it. You don't have to worry about the stuff later. So the post-game for Endwalker was all an original, just side story, basically. It didn't really quite lead into Dawntrail. Usually it's 7.1, or the 0.1, 0.2, and 0.3 tie up the loose ends of the expansion. And usually there's a big, at 7.3, or I keep saying 7 because that's what we're on. The 0.3 typically has the actual final boss, the actual final climactic encounter of the story. Like, that's what really finishes it. Like, Heavensward, Thorgrin was a fine, final boss for that story, but really, Nidhogg was the final boss of fucking... The final steps of faith is the end of Heavensward. So that's how they usually did it, but Endwalker, they wanted something a little different, because they wanted it to be a very hard, it is done. And now we're starting something new. So, we definitely got a conclusion with 7.3, with Necron, and we know Askians are probably involved, but, so yeah, I'm curious, because my guess going in, once we saw the end of Dawntrail and we had this now cosmic key that we can use to fucking jump dimensions, I was like, my thought is now we're gonna start doing dimension hopping either as the main idea of the expansion, like Shadowbringers was, or it's going to be we're jumping multiple things sometimes as part of a single, like the storyline may just be multiverse now. Like we're gonna have to jump in the single expansion storyline maybe to 1 or 2, 3 different like reflections doing stuff. Like that could be cool. A lot of more side content could take place in the other reflections. But so I'll be curious to see how this sets up what's going to happen in the next expansion. That was a lot to say. Hey, just play the fucking game. But yeah, my assumption is we're gonna start dimension hopping. But I don't know. I mean, there are still things on the source that we have not yet explored. And Selk said as much at the end of Endbringer. He's like, hey, you haven't even, like, scratched the surface of the stuff your own reflection has, or the source has. Let alone reflections. Forget the reflections. You still haven't seen, like, you haven't gotten your own house in order yet. You still haven't seen everything your world has. Like, forget the other ones. Like, work on your own first. Did I go the completely wrong way? Yeah, I did. Fuck this. I'm just gonna use the fucking Aetherant. Is there one up there? There's one up there. Never mind. I also finally got my last piece of Arcadian gear for Monk, so I am now full 771. Got my 780 weapon, and everything else is from Arcadian. Or, well, one of the rings, and then the other ring was crafted, but we're doing good. Yo, sup? That was pretty riled, huh? Fucking Necron, fucking crazy shit. We just gonna fucking ditch? Is that what we're doing? Yeah, it's been nice knowing you, bye. Oh, there's plenty of people out there to exploit fear and ignorance. Not that I'm speaking from recent history or anything, but you know. Don't know. Of course, Jeremy's here. He must always be here. He's gonna need to be like fucking in the Tamagotchi Life fucking game they're coming out with. I will absolutely be streaming the new Tamagotchi Life, by the way. I am absolutely fucking... We need Shadow Man in there. We need Jeremy. Probably some of my Final Fantasy people. Like, we're gonna have some wild times in that. Tamagotchi Life was one of those things that I had no idea how to stream on DS, otherwise I probably would have at some point jumped into it. That game was so fucking stupidly funny. Like, that's gonna be a wild when that comes out. You going back to Garlemald? Fuck this place. We going back to Garlemald. Weather here sucks. Okay, no, that makes sense, yeah. That's kind of what the Scions are now, even though we're technically retired from Scions. We're technically no longer an official kind of, like, association, I guess. But yeah, and what we can do now is individually we can kind of, anytime one of these little incursions in the multiverse occurs, they can be like, we'll be the boots on the ground, we'll see what's going on. Maybe that's what we do. Maybe, like, anytime something like this happens, that's our job now. The Scions are now, we investigate anything coming in from another reflection, we'll figure out what's going on, and then we'll tell everyone else, we'll come up with a plan, and we'll say, okay, here's how we're dealing with them. Like, talk everyone down, be like, it's okay, you're gonna see some weird-ass people, they're okay. Makes sense. That's true. Also, you might actually be able to bring some, like, Electro and shit back to, like, help fix that fucking nation. There's a lot of rebuilding going on. I will say, what pressing matter? Did we forget something? Oh, well, yeah. Like, we're not even questioning this at this point. It's not even like, that's probably, maybe, you know, it's possible an Askian may be involved. He's straight up saying, no. Like, the ability to create a summoning for a concept. Not, again, you're not summoning some being that actually exists, or... Because what we found out is that Primals, they're not actually summoning Titan. Titan exists. Garuda exists. You know, Ifrit exists. They're not summoning Ifrit or Titan or whatever. They're summoning an idea of them based on their culture. So whatever they get is based on their interpretation of that entity. So, like, if a group of people worshipped Ifrit but thought he was really chill and super nice, the version of Ifrit that they summoned would actually be super nice, because it's whatever their psychic... It's like a, Tulpa, I believe it's called. Like in, the Twin Peaks Season 3 kind of did that with the idea of, yeah, like a person that is, like an entity that is created out of a concept rather than, like, a being. But, like, they're, like, saying it's assured. We absolutely know. They're like, not even a question anymore. We know there's an Askian involved. We just don't know who. Yeah, that's the thing. What is their influence on the 9th? Because that would, like, why did they have a lightning apocalypse? That would suggest that at some point, and this could have even been, because again, we know wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey with all the reflections, this could have been back when, like, they were first starting this plan. And, like, they had, you know, a couple agents going around just laying the prep work for cataclysms in case they needed some extras. So I could see them, the lightning thing being one that was doing that on his own in the 9th. Went a little too gung-ho, and kind of blew it up. That's that makes sense. Yes, now we figure out... Well, how do you even figure it out? We got really lucky so far in that most of the Askians we've dealt with just showed up and were like, yo, I'm gonna fight you now. We're like, okay, that solves the problem for us, actually. You didn't have to do that. You could have kept, like, you could literally, all Emmett Selk really had to do with the first, he just had to wait us out. Like, literally, he kind of admits, like, all of us made a fucking mistake. We are immortal. We could literally have just waited for you to die of natural causes, then done our shit. But they got greedy. They started to rush because they started thinking that, you know, they could potentially lose this thing. They went a little, you know, got a little too gung-ho. A little too gung-ho. They shouldn't have faced us when they had the chance. Because, yeah, Emmett had no reason to fight us on the first. He literally could have just waited us out. Like, we'll die of old age, then just do whatever you want with impunity. You've already basically weakened Idle into the point that she can't really do much for me right now. I mean, that did not does anything now, obviously, but, you know, at the time when Heidelin was still around. Yeah, we gotta figure out where... Because, yeah, like, so, like, we're basically, like, all this time, as much as the Scions are always investigating Askian shit, they were kind of, like, because Askians can just teleport anywhere, they were kind of really relying on the Askians showing up where they were so they actually could get hands on them. So unless this Askian is really dumb and decides to confront me directly, he could literally, if he was smart, he'd be like, no, I'm gonna hide out here in the fucking, like, void while I just wait this out. I'm not fucking showing myself. Literally every Askian who has shown up on the source has been killed by either me or Gaius. Like, perma-killed by either me or Gaius or La Habrea from Thoradrin. But, like, if he's smart, he will not do what fucking Fandango did and what everyone did and just keeps thinking, hey, let's just keep throwing bodies at him. No! Stop! You will win! Just don't fight me. But, well, I'm assuming he will, because... Now, granted, a lot of the people they seem to be hiring for fucking ASCII duty were fucking psychopaths, so that's also in our advantage, because they tend to overdo it, and they tend to be really proud of themselves. They really think they can take me. So they're crazy enough to think they can do it. So that's the good thing. Like, Elidibus, well, Elidibus was kind of bound by his own, like, nature. Yeah, finally moving on. Well, I'll see you probably in the next patch when we get the Beastmaster. It's not even, like, they're not even hiding it very well that he's definitely going to be the one to be the Beastmaster trainer. I kind of wish I could have seen enough. I like Aaron, though. He was a great character. I mean, there's not a whole lot of pressing business. And, like, Calyx did not look like he was ready to immediately, like, do a salty run back. He was a ghost that was sweating. That, like you said, I don't have a heart and I don't have lungs. What the fuck is wrong with me? Why am I, like, panicking? It's like, yeah, no, like, he's gonna be a while before he's ready to do shit. So I have plenty of time. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. This outfit looks so fucking cool, I'm sorry. Clips a little bit, that's fine. I know there's another version of this hat that you don't have to pay money for. I mean, I didn't mind paying money for it because it's a couple bucks, but the whole outfit, like Gosetsu's whole outfit, is really cool. There's another version, I think, of this hat that is, I think it might have, like, a feather in it or something. But I think it's craft only, and I think it's ultra expensive. Although with the glamour anything, I could technically take some of the, like, rice hats from the Disciple of the Hand and Land. I know they have a couple of nice ones. Just, once you open up the glamoring to, like, anything, and once you give Rothgars the ability to actually wear fucking hats, like, it opens up everything. Like, now I'm like, oh god, there's so many designs I can make. Yeah, because you were too busy limit breaking everything the instant that fucking thing builds up. But it's okay, because Sphene does the exact same fucking thing, so you're in, you know, you're not alone anymore in the I'm gonna ult way too early. It has to have been like 5 years since the, like, vanilla. How have they not had their growth spurt yet? I love how, like, to be honest, I'm not even upset by it. Because, like, no, that's what Alisei and Alphino look like. That's just, it's wibbly, yeah, even if, like, we acknowledge years must have passed. It's like, no, fuck it, it's Simpsons rules. Everyone always stays the same no matter what. It's fine. This is who they are. Because the whole idea that this has all been taking place in 1 year is absurd. Like, 100% absurd. Like, just the travel alone. But, like, that's, like, what World of Warcraft 2 is always, like, vague. But, like, the general consensus, especially, like, with RP, as far as, like, what we do with our, you know, because I'm in an RP, I've always been in RP guilds. Again, it's like D&D with using this game as the board. But, like, most of the consensus is usually 1 year per expansion. As far as just how I view it. Because, again, like, you can't do all this in this short amount of time. Although I love how Hildebrand constantly references that by like, oh, Killian, it's been so long since we've seen each other. How long's it been? I mean, I know it has to have absolutely been within 1 year. I mean, obviously. Well, like, Hildebrand's perfect for, yeah, you can kind of make jokes about your own, like, weird lore. I was gonna say, right now, well, Kryl has a real good fucking reason not to want to leave, because she can figure out what the fuck her parents were doing. And Stola, I mean, we have a fucking multiverse key. This is like her fucking wet dream. And she's been wanting to find ways to get back to the first, because she also has people in the first she wants to go see again. So, like, yeah, interdimensional key is something she is 100% into. That is true. If they... Well, they built the key. They didn't presumably build whatever crystal was required to power it. Because they were fucking 3D printing these things like fucking crazy. Like Funko Pops. But they don't have, you know, the piss that goes in the Funko Pop, that they couldn't provide. In this case, the crystal that goes inside the key. Because, you know, all Funko Pops are filled with piss, as we know from Wooly. I don't even disagree with them, because fuck Funko Pops. Even though I have some, because I was like, yeah, because sometimes there's like, oh, it's a Funko Pop of something that they don't have any other products for. Yeah, okay. And sometimes, like, Funko Pop, like, they literally just have to not make the eyes look that dead, and you could, like, fix the problem. And also make them out of, like, non-toxic plastics. That'd be a good thing, too. But, you know, whatever. Just, that's what you're wearing now? You're not gonna, like, switch into something more queenly? I mean, I do like that it is, like, the white hood, and, like, it's the Garnet reference. The first time you see Garnet in 9, she's dressed as the White Mage, trying to sneak out of the castle. I really do need to do 9. I do kind of want to do it just because I want it on the channel. I want the whole of 9, because it is one of those things I just want to have. Like, if there's one thing I want on, like, the channel, part of it is, you know, along with whatever I think is, you know, people might want to see. It's stuff that's important to me, too. Like, I kind of like to share those games that are important to me. Like Zelda 2. I play Zelda 2 every year on my birthday. I play Mario World every year at, you know, Christmas Eve. Things like that. We're like, oh, these are games that have been important to me, and I want to share why they've been so important to me. Dark Souls 2, which I'm going to be doing another randomizer run of. Or maybe a full lore through, I don't know. Because I got a better randomizer. I really kind of want to use the better randomizer. I really want to try it out. But with the Return to Drang Lake thing happening later this month, I could also... Although that could be a fucking nightmare, actually. If I was trying to do an actual lore through, and it was a time when, like, everyone is on Dark Souls 2 invading and shit like that. Yeah, that might be a fucking nightmare. I'm gonna do the offline randomizer, I think. I kind of I was like, you know what? Fuck it. No, I ain't doing that. Fuck that shit. Where the fuck am I going? What's this now? Oh, just... Back rooms. Okay, yeah. But 9 is one... I was thinking, like, would there be a good, like, time to, like... yeah, it's not gonna be... I can't think of anything, like, synergistic that's gonna happen for 9. It's one I just want to have, so I have it on the channel, like, for posterity for all times. Me playing my favorite game of all time. So, you know. You've already seen, you know, me with the, again, Zelda 2, Dark Souls 2. And we'll see an even better randomizer of Dark Souls 2. If I do go with that. I tested it out a little bit. It does some wacky shit. It's going to be interesting. But I might look into, because I know I've literally bought FF9. I've bought FF9 and Okami. That's another one I gotta do. Before Okami 2 comes out, I need to do Okami, because that's another, utterly fantastic game. It's one of those games that should have ended, like, you had, like, cut out, like, a big section of, like, the third act and a little of the second act, and really, really tighten that up, and you have, like, a perfect game. But yeah, I'll probably be playing the PS2 version of that, because it's the one that nothing was removed from, like all the other versions. But yeah, no, I definitely want to play that. But I've owned Okami and FF9 on every single format it has ever been released for. Okami more because I just want to support them and be like, no, we do like this. I don't know why this didn't sell. I love that you keep trying to make it successful. Maybe someday it will work. But 9 is just because I want to play it on every single fucking format I can. Like, I have it on Switch, I have it on PC. The PC I might do for the playthrough, though, just because, Switch... the pass-through I have for the capture card for the Switch, sound has issues, I've noticed occasionally, but mainly it's also... I might try the There's a mod you can get for 9 that has, like, procedural, like, it goes through... It was a while back, too, that they did it. It was actually when it first released for PC, but someone had done it. It was, like, early kind of procedural, like, smoothing of some of the textures that apparently looks utterly amazing for the backgrounds. So I'll probably do something like that. But I definitely want that at some point, just... And I think because FF14, like, Dawntrail had so many 9 references, it's really just been making me think more and more and more about 9. Do I have my Steiner over here? I do have my Steiner over here. Although I think he's missing his sword. Oh, that's not Steiner. There's Steiner. Oh, he has his sword. Well, Steiner. My favorite Final Fantasy character of all time. Oh, what news, Killian? Can't imagine you brought an entourage along to simply say hello. That eager to be on their way, are they? I'll join you. I owe them thanks on behalf of Oblivion, after all. And there I thought you might protest against being parted from your work. While I am curious to see what emerges once every piece of the puzzle is in place, majority of the files we've unearthed are encrypted. There's little else we could do until the computer's finished with them. Besides, unlike our friends, Containment Complex 1029 isn't going anywhere. In other words, we won't be getting any answers today. This Cholo's about to fucking punch a bitch. I'm afraid not. It's gonna be a while yet. Well, then shall we depart for Tuliolal forthwith? Even Lamanti's strength has its limits. That we've seen, she broke her hands hitting a shield. Without further delay, then. I like how we just let her do that, too. Like, she didn't have to be the only one hitting the shield. I could have gone there and punched it with her. We just kind of stand there and just watch and like, yeah. It's probably, we have guns. I could shoot fucking Hadoukens. I could do this without, like, physically attacking it, but we're just gonna keep watching you do it. Yep, there she goes. Ah, she's bleeding now. Her hands are bleeding. What's that, Necron? Yeah, he's still reforming. He's fine. He's fine. Yeah, you keep hitting that with the X. Spells? No, we're busy. We can't do that. No, you know, you can do it. This is your moment. You can have that. It's the south. Oh yeah, the northern empty. Is there an aetheryte right next to it? There is indeed. Right there. Every time you go to Tulial, it's just like smooth jazz. It's interesting, like, and like going back, especially because now I have it on stream. Like, you can watch my initial reactions to everything. Like jumping, like that first time coming into Tulial and hearing that music and just being like, "This is new. What is this? Since when did Sukin get into jazz?" It was like, fuck, I love it. Not at all what I was expecting, but I was not anticipating that for Final Fantasy Brazil, but I was like, fuck, this works. I wish you all would not make such a fuss. I'm not fond of emotional partings. Yeah, we know that when you had to, like, say goodbye to your mom. Too soon? I mean, technically speaking, you weren't actually saying goodbye to your mom. She died a while back. But, you know, your new robot mom. At least Alphino and Alexei were considerate enough to inform me of their plans in advance by Link Pearl. Some people we know would burst out of a crate mid-voyage. In any event, I shall wait here until they finish their preparations. Just gonna stand around here like in a summoning circle. What on the bass line to that fucking song? Or it is jazz, I should probably just improvise it. Oh, your hands aren't even bandaged anymore. Well, you know, you are a ruler. They're an administrative figurehead. I mean, Koana is the administrative figure, let's be completely honest. Lamachi is the muscle, I guess. Imagine there's no shortage of... Oh yeah, Bab. I mean, Bab has... well, actually, no, Bab... That's right, Bab is not at Alexandria. Bab is in training with the Lens Guard. Yeah, he's doing what he would do. No, you know what? I don't want this to be Simpsons rules necessarily. The twins will have to have a growth spurt because I want to see Galul Jha grow up. I want to see him, like, 5-6 expansions down the road, like in his teens, like actually like joining us in dungeons as like a trust, like, you know, partner kind of thing, or like in like, you know, well, like facing Necron with the whole crew. Like I want him to be like joining us in fights like that. So I do want a time skip at some point. Someday. Just the time skips alone between fucking parts of the expansion. Where it's like, oh, it's been a while. Okay, now we're getting back to it. Like, that alone has to take more than a year. Between all the different expansion parts and, like, the waiting that they always say they're doing. I mean, it is kind of weird. And it's more in my mind because of the fact that I've been streaming all of these. Or at least recording them. Where I'm a lot more focused on, like, talking about what's happening, how I'm feeling about what's happening, my interpretations of what's happening. They're like, yeah, like, moments like this at the end of every expansion where it's kind of like wrapping up, it is kind of like you look back, like, I remember doing that. Yeah, I remember, like, seeing the goblins for the first time, and, like, back when Bakul Jaja was an asshole. Like, I think it's interesting when, like, you come back all full circle. That's why I love the post-expansion stuff, where it's wrapping things up, and you're just kind of... I mean, the best one ever was the Heavensward one, where you have to go to... You revisit all of the places along the Heavensward story that you did, and kind of re-remember things. And then, it's one of those ones, they've tried to do this again, and it hasn't never quite been as successful, because it even says, you won't always be given a quest marker, you're gonna have to read what they're telling you, and figure out where they're leading you. There's one in Charlian, which I had to use a guide for, it's fucking stupid. But the one in Heavensward is the best one, because the last one doesn't give you a quest marker, it just says, you need to say goodbye, one last goodbye to an old friend, and you have to find Harshaphant's grave. And it's like, you know it as soon as you see it, you're like, oh, yep, I gotta do it. That grave shows up. That grave has more emotional character moments than, like, some other characters in the game. Whenever they want you to stop having a good time, they just show you a fucking shot of Harshaphant's grave. Like the build up to the end of Endwalker, when all the countries are coming together, they're sending people to help you. And it's like, yeah, we're getting hype, it's hype music, and then dead silence, Harshaphant's brother's kneeling at his grave, and it's like, oh fuck. Game, I was having a good time. Do you have to fucking punch me in the feels organ every single time we talk about Harshaphant? And the answer is yes. But yeah, that was like the perfect way to kind of encapsulate your whole time with this expansion. I mean, nothing will ever top Harshaphant's death. It was... so many other characters have died in this game, and Harshaphant is the one that still hurts. I remember my time. I'm to look over to one of the docks, and the fucking Corn Servant is there. My time with the Corn Servant. Truly some of the greatest of my life. Yeah, I was still actually at the time convinced that Zoral Jha might actually end up being kind of a, like... I thought he was going... I assumed what was going to happen was... Because I assumed, like, Bakul Jaja was probably going to be... Not necessarily the bad guy. I assumed something outside of the whole Rite of Succession was going to end up being, like, the big problem. Because my thought was that everyone's going to come together at the end, because some bigger problem is going to show up, and then all of the, you know, candidates have to work together or something. Or that, like, maybe Bakul Jaja would, like, try to make a grab, and, like, Zoral Jha would have to, like, join us or something. At the time, I was not thinking he was going to be the main antagonist. Because he was hard, he was, like, completely uncompromising, but he seemed like he still had like, he wasn't, like, a complete psychopath. He just got that way, and then again, he kind of turned out to be, but he didn't seem that way at first. He just seemed very business first, I guess. You literally just said, hey, want to come and, like, fight some cool creatures in my land? And I was like, yeah. It is a fucking cool-looking city, too. Like, I love Mesoamerican, like, stylings. Like, the Mexican pavilion in Disney World, like in Epcot, was always one of my favorites, just because the fucking pyramid on the outside. Like, it just looks so fucking cool. And, you know, the original El Rio de Tiempo, where we can learn about all these scientists and mathematicians. Although I will say, the Three Amigos version of Rio de Tiempo now, it is better. I mean, it's the Three Amigos. How can you not love the Three Amigos? No, not Three Amigos. God damn it. Three Caballeros. Three Amigos is fucking the fucking Chevy Chase, Martin Short, and Steve Martin. Also funny. No, the Three Caballeros. Three gay caballeros. They say we are birds of a feather. That's kind of weird too. Like, you just, like, now at this point, Sphene just seems like a character who's kind of always been there. It's like, no, we only saw her at the very end of that storyline. And this Sphene we saw only in postgame. Oh yeah, that whole thing that was, like, blighting our entire people. Thumbs up. You cured literally, like, electricity AIDS. That you get a thumbs up for me from that. How about, like, you owe us, like, everything in the entire world and universe for doing that. You literally, like, you have no idea the kind of shit I've been through, buddy. The amount of concussions I've had. Was it, I don't think it was a Hildebrand either. I think it actually was one of the actual, because Hildebrand, you always get funny dialogue options. But there was one, I want to say it was actually just one of the, excuse me, an actual quest line. That is true. Yes, he's got the right idea. Do what MXL told us to do. Later, y'all. Blue-footed booby. Pretty sure that is what that is, actually. Oh, yeah. If her heart is worry-laden, it's probably just from all of the, like, shady business dealings that she's doing right now. That's what she does. Enjoy that post-apocalyptic wasteland you're going back to in Ilsebard. Erenville's fine, he'll just travel anywhere. Yeah, that too. Thancred and Urianger. I don't remember. I mean, I think they said they would eventually be leaving, but I don't know if they actually said they were leaving yet. Because, especially Yuri would probably be really fucking useful if we're gonna start doing interdimensional shit. He knows a lot of shit about that. But really, I mean, both of them would be... And hey, the two of you really also could have helped out with that primal we had to fight. Reen's two dads. Every once in a while you look at some of the stuff like, wow, they really did put a lot of fucking work into some of the textures here. Like the fabric on her hood. Like, I just noticed, like, you can see the, like, the threads. It's like, when they really want to, they can... I mean, it's Square Enix, but... MMOs in general, just because of how fucking big they are, usually they can't go super, super nuts on the graphic quality just because it's too fucking much. Which is why it took so long for them to actually get, like, super high, like, definition, like, textures and stuff. Because, like, well, if we're doing it, we gotta do it for all of them. So, like, let's wait until we have enough time to actually devote to getting all of them back up to speed. Oh, nothing's over. Ain't nothing over. Hey, we have another fucking alliance raid. I'm gonna be fucking grinding shit in this place for a while. I still gotta do... Oh, God. I still gotta do all the fucking gemstone shit. Oh, fuck. The bicolor gemstones. I should probably see what you can get with them, because I know I need to do the Endwalker ones, because I want the black wings for Kangi, but... Because otherwise it's like... Or I could just get them to sell them, because they're worth like 50 million. Yeah, no, it's... I ain't going nowhere. I got a lot of shit to do. Oh, you'll show back up. You remember the crew now. Who the fuck is you? Like, pats the kid on the, like, shoulder so hard she, like, breaks her shoulder. And Hrothgars are large and strong. And for all of her usual incompetence, in fighting-wise, Woklamat is fucking strong. I mean, she's a fucking warrior. Although, I mean, it's... Like, the way the classes work is actually kind of interesting, because, like... Oh, Gul Zhao grew up real quick. Because, like, the way the Warrior of Light interacts as these classes is very different from how a normal person in this world would. Like, because the whole other thing is, like... You know, to train to be a monk would take, like, a lifetime of training. To train to be a wizard, any kind of wizard. It's like, you know, anyone can learn that. You just have to... Well, I mean, magic, you have to be kind of attuned to, but... Like, it's... You train to be a white mage, or a black... Well, technically not, Into the Mist. Technically, black mages and white mages are absurdly rare, because they're basically walking weapons of mass destruction. The white mage especially. So it's like conjurers and thaumaturgists. You can just learn that. You can just become a thaumaturgist if you study it enough. But because we're dealing with the Warrior of Light, so they're already, like, you know, you're already special, and we need a way to reasonably have you be able to learn these things this quickly. Jobstones. We found a workaround. The Warrior of Light basically is taking shortcuts into all of these classes for the purposes of saving the fucking world, so... But it's like, the way that, like, they're like, yeah, that's how... You can see from these characters you're interacting with how they would normally train for a lifetime of this. But you're getting the shortcut with the stone that already... Basically, it's like the soldier in a can from, like, Metal Gear. When they were just like, yeah, I know, you just, like... You can literally just, like, download a soldier's strategic, like, mind into someone. It's never going to be as good as legitimate, like, experience, but it catches people up that much faster. Then you can just, like, download all of the information they need. Or, like, Ghost in the Shell kind of thing. Like, I don't know how to use this kind of weapon. Hold on, let me download it. Now I know how to use this kind of weapon in this vehicle, or whatever. Alright, now it is our turn to take the next step. The question is, in what direction and what matter I should like to discuss with you? Crit hit? Yeah, do some crit hit. Hold on. Yeah, well, no. Alright. If I may, I think it prudent to discuss our future plans elsewhere. We're liable to hinder the dock workers if we linger. Yep, all the dock workers. Yep. Over there, I guess. Yep. All of them. All one of them. I mean, ideally, we could either do... Well, if Wiklamat's not helping us with this part, then yeah, it would probably be better to go back to Alexandria. I would say, like, go back to just back rooms. Because here, it's like Wiklamat and Koano would probably want to get involved. Yeah, you've only ever seen this and Alexandria. You've never actually seen the, You've never actually seen, like, all the other weird shit we have in this world. We got some weird-ass places. That's the other thing to remember. They've literally been in the dome for 30 years. Like anyone who came from Alexandria with the dome, they've only known the dome for their entire lives, pretty much. Oh, and if you think that's weird, you see the first. Good God. There's some really weird-ass shit in the first. You think them robots are bad, wait till you see a fucking person transform into a Sin Eater. Well, technically, Kryl, you... Yeah, I was gonna say. Technically, you actually come from right next door to Sphene. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Kryl has the Echo. People who have the Echo are sundered souls. The only way you can have an Echo is if your soul at some point was originally an Askian. Or, I mean, I guess, like... Is that really a proper, like, term for them back then? Because I think they were just, like, the Ancients. Like, did they call them... I can't remember if they called themselves Askians or if that's really just what we call the ones that are around now. But anyway, like, yeah, like, to have the Echo and the Blessing of Light, you have to have been one of those souls from back then, because that's what it was. It was a traveling... Like, the Heidelin's Blessing was actually just a, like, traveling, like, protection spell, basically. And, like, the Echo is kind of just, like, yeah, from having that initial soul. Which technically means that everyone with a sundered soul has a reflection, has a version of them in every reflection. That means Kryl has a version of herself in every reflection. She's not from this reflection. She's from the 9th. Is there another Kryl somewhere? Or whatever her actual source reflection is just somewhere out there. We don't even know who they are. They have no idea. They may not even know they have the Echo. I just thought about that. Wait a minute. She's not from here, but she definitely has reflections. Who the fuck is she in this world? Tataru. Actually, no, because Kryl's too nice. She would never, like, cut off someone's thumbs. Like, well, then again, you don't have to be exactly like your reflections. And technically, if you're a Reaper, your Void Scent little helper there is very likely to be your reflection from the 13th. Is apparently what the lore is hinting at. That, like, it has to be a soul that is connected to you in some way, so Reapers literally pull, like, you're working together with your 13th reflection. I mean, you had a better life than you would have there. Outside of the lightning holocaust. Mega lightning, like that fucking terrible movie that Red Letter Media watch. Oh god. Did Mega Lightning have a trailer? I wonder if you could, like, take the trailer and just have, like, scenes from FF, like, 14. Have it be about the 9th. I mean, she did surprisingly well. That's the kind of shit where, like, in a Call of Cthulhu campaign, that would be sanity checks for everybody walking into a futuristic fucking world. And at least a couple of them would fail. And might fail hard enough that they take a temporary insanity, which can be hilarious. That is also true. We did turn living memory back on, so the historical records there might actually tell a lot more about them. Wait, can't do much with the place yet. Like, we do have, like, different teams. We have, like, the action team, and we have, like, the investigation team among the Scions. But the thing is, Yuri should probably be here for the investigation team. He would, well, let's be honest. He would probably end up looking like he's turning on us and actually be working with us the whole time, like the last 5 times that happened. Although I love when the fucking Leoparits fucking, like, ask him to do some, like, clandestine shit for them. And he's like, is there something about me that just inherently makes people think that I'm unscrupulous and, like, untrustworthy? Like, they came to me like, we can have you do this secret thing for us. We know you can, like, sneak behind people's backs. Like, do I just exude that? Like, why? It's not like by choice. Sometimes everyone just assumes that's what I'm gonna do. That, well, yeah, the Askian part is kind of a pressing matter. You? Because you lived it? My assumption also, the preserved Castle Alexandria probably has some. The Mist, you say? Well, that's not a 9 reference at all. You mean the Mist? You mean all of, like, the souls of our dead, like, grandparents that we're using to power our cars? You go to the gas station, you just fill up with some of your grandma? That's basically what the Mist was. It was souls that couldn't pass on. That basically were just... They were using as a fucking power source. Because they didn't know what it fucking was. It was just the Mist. We don't know what the fuck this is. And then you find out throughout the process of the game why the Mist is there in the first place, which is because of a whole fucking other world trying to circumvent your own, kind of like they were doing here. But yeah, we'll get into it when we get into 9. When I eventually play 9, we'll talk all about it. Which is absolutely sounding like something an Askian would do. Right, there was a big war, so it actually sounds a lot like the War of the Magi, where it was a calamity that was, well, the newest calamity they were crooking up with the bioweapon. Like, that would have also, I mean, a lot of times they were conjuring, like, same thing with the Fall of Dalamud. Like, they could manipulate us into making our own calamities, which is basically what they did with the War of the Magi. They had them basically... that wasn't a magic... Not magic. That was a D&D storyline, too, I think. Wasn't that kind of Fourth? Like, what happened with Fourth? And why they completely remade the combat the way they did? Was the idea was, like, magic was broken. Like, something happened, some big, like, war or something happened and shattered magic. So everything was now broken down into its, like, fundamental levels being rebuilt. And that's why all the classes kind of felt the same. Because they all had similar mechanics, because, like, all of magic was now at its most basic, primal form. I seem to recall something like that. We saw that, actually. We saw the evacuation during the last dungeon of the .0. Before Queen Eternal. Yep. Yep. There we go. We seen it.
そんな環境下で生きるために、私たちの国は障壁の中へと引きこもった。
Yeah, that definitely sounds like the kind of shit Askians do.
ガバメントの出入国管理システムによると、ほんのわずかではあるけど、障壁の外と行き来する人もいたみたい。アレクサンドリアの他にも人里が残っていたということ？私、ドームの外は災害の影響で崩壊してしまって、人が生きられない。
That does change things, because that means that because that technically means the ninth itself may not, because first thought, yeah, they had a calamity, so they're done. Like, the ninth is gone, but they have this pocket of the ninth. If the ninth is still technically there, and life is still possible on it, it could be more like the first. Where, yeah, it's almost done, but it's like one push away from being done, but if we could stop it here, we can maybe start rebuilding. Maybe that's going to be more what it's going to be doing. Going to stars that maybe the Askians did calamities on, but they didn't quite finish off, that we can try to heal, like, kind of recuperate the different stars that they may have fucked with. Yeah, it's mega lighting. Except I can, well, actually I can, I also need subtitles, because just like in mega lighting, I can't understand what everyone's saying.
災害から400年以上、今の時代まで残り続けている集落があるとすれば、どうにか生活は確立できているんだろうけど。
We're gonna go with this. Give me another fucking crystal tower there. Another Graha. They got this again. That's the thing. It's technically a digital space that exists inside the ninth. Is there a door? Was there another door? Yeah, we're straight up just gonna go straight into other dimensions now. I love it. I'm cool with this. Yeah, I guess we don't really know how they constructed living memory to do what it does. So maybe it was always almost like a little pocket dimension of its own. A top Everkeep. So my initial thought was, oh, was it because I've been playing Xenoblade Zone Zero, and like a recent storyline in that, not recent, just where I am in the story, is like because they have like these big hollows that it's like a reboot where like something like kind of captures part of the city and there's a whole bunch of shit going on inside, and like you're getting messages from inside a hollow and you're like, that's not possible. They can't get messages. And it's like, oh, the hollow shrunk slightly and there's part of the building that it was covering now jutting out. That's where the communication's coming from. So I was thinking, like, wait, if it was on top, when the dome happened, was it cut off from, like, did the dome not reach high enough, and it was slightly, technically, still in the ninth? But if it was never its own, like, physical, like, if it was its own physical reality itself, but that it should still technically connect to something in the ninth. Yeah, like, it should still, if it's there, it has to have some kind of connection in or out. Yes. But yeah, it has to be getting power, and it has to... Yeah, I guess so someone in living memory should know if there's a door out. Yes, because there's more fights. Anytime there's more fights, I am willing to do fights. I would miss it for 2 worlds. That too. I mean, this is the Warrior of Light we're talking about. If there's something to fight on another, like, you're telling me there's a dimension of, like, lightning monstrosities? Fuck yes, I want to punch things. Warrior of Light just loves fighting strong people. But man, the amount of concussions this dude has. Oh yeah, I was talking about that earlier. The, I don't think it was a Hildebrand. I'm pretty sure it was just a plot, like one of the regular plot lines, but like, one of the like dialogue options was, look, I've been hit in the head so many times, I'm lucky I can remember my own name at this point. And it's true, the amount of times the Warrior of Light gets knocked out in this storyline for... How have I not gotten that already? Well, that's settled. I'd best be off. I still need to check the decryption errors periodically, so I can only step away for so long. With luck, I'll have plenty to share next time we meet, in 7.5. Until then... let the rest of us make ready for potential foray and meet at the lodestone Nemo. But I think my favorite piece of dialogue in the entire game was Hildebrand Endwalker, when you find him in the first. And, you know, you're talking to the new Mao, and it's like, I just want to warn you, like, just like when you brought everyone else back, this is not an exact science. There's a good chance if you travel over, his soul could just be destroyed. Like, it could work. It worked before, but again, we're taking a risk every time we do this. And one of your dialogue options is the Warrior of Light is, I'm willing to take that risk. Like, this is Hildebrand we're talking about. It might be better for the world if his soul just gets erased. I mean, yeah, I'm willing. Yeah, just fucking go for it. We'll see what happens. I mean, I guess the only because I'm fully upgraded now. The only thing I could technically do is just start fucking mining for fucking mnemonics and just get the upgradable gear. But the fact is, we're gonna be at 7. By the time, like, it's one of those things where I don't have a group right now to actively do savages and like extremes anymore as actively as I did. So I'm not as crazy. I'm not as obsessed with making sure I'm like as fucking geared as possible. Because, I mean, to be honest, I used to do that in WoW, and I fucking hated it. It was miserable. Which is why I don't do that now. If I can find, like, a group that will do, like, extremes or savages, yeah, I'll do a little extra work and make sure I'm always geared up, but... That's for, like, fun stuff. I don't like when it becomes a job, like it was in WoW when I was playing. So I was like, yeah, fuck that. But yeah, but by the time I, like, actually get enough of this fucking currency to get all the pieces upgraded... we're gonna have the fucking next alliance raid out, and that's gonna be beating it anyway, so it's like, okay, whatever. Once I'm at this where I have everything at the current, like, basic tier that you need, I'm good. Now I can just start working on, I'll probably start working on a tank set for kill. Just because having a tank in the back, I could get a heal set. I'm just gonna be honest, I don't enjoy healing. I don't think I'm great at it. I'm okay at it. I can get through a dungeon, I can get through a trial, I can get through a raid. But, like, I don't enjoy healing. It's not... It's weird. It's hard to describe. It's just, like, I'm not directly interacting with the boss, and that's kind of where my mind is. I'm thinking about my interactions with where it's moving, where it's doing. Sitting back and just kind of, like, looking at a list of things to start touching, it doesn't click to me. I can do it in a pinch, but I'm not as obsessed with that. Tanking, though, I love. I love tanking. And I love DPSing. The clerk has made himself available to answer our questions. Excellent. Clerk PX0093. If one wished to descend to the surface from here, how would one typically do so? Living Memory is currently detached from Everkeep and is operating independently while supported by its aerial suspension systems. Thus, both lift and lay node-based transit is currently unavailable. I apologize for the inconvenience. So we're in the air. That makes me feel slightly less safe. Despite its ability to remain aloft, perhaps Living Memory was never intended to function in this state indefinitely. If so, we're out of luck. Which also means that even if Calyx wanted to make this thing go for another 800 years, this thing could just fall at some point. Like, it may have, like, I'm granted, he's smart enough, I'd assume, to have calculated that and to have some kind of assurance that he could get this thing to stay here. Thank God it didn't fucking plummet from the sky as soon as we shut it off. That could have ended the fucking expansion a little differently. Not necessarily. Lifts and lay nodes are likely the preferred modes of transportation, but that does not necessarily preclude the existence of others. The absence of evidence does not equal the evidence of absence. In the event of an emergency, how would we evacuate this facility? Jump out the window, I guess. Consulting emergency systems. Living Memory's airship remains prepared to deploy should evacuation be necessary. Would Your Majesty like to appropriate it? What is it going to be named? What is it named? An airship. I mean, that solved the problem. Literally solved the problem. Yes, please, as soon as possible. With Her Majesty's authorization, the vessel can be readied for launch without delay. Allow me a moment to execute the bypass protocols. Fuck yeah. Hold on, I just need to grab something. Alright. Had to use the bathroom and check on the kittens. See what they're up to. Sleeping, as often they do. But safety tests have been successfully completed, setting the Gate of Remembrance as initial destination. Vessel is en route. What is it called? Because if it's one of two names I could think of, either the Hildegard or the Invincible. Although I think the Invincible was used in... I think that was from another Final Fantasy as well, so if it's going to be one of the two, it's going to be the Hildegard. If they're doing a 9 reference to for the name. Is that my ship? It was purpose-built for living memory, however, it was modeled after the vessel Your Majesty used during the Storm Surge era. A replica. Still, it does me good to see it. What did you call it? I want to know. What's the name? The Donkey Puncher 5000. Oh, that's not what I thought it was going to be. I will deploy the gangway for boarding. This way, please. Give me a name, motherfucker. In order to reach the surface, we must pass through the storm clouds. I advise you to brace for turbulence. You've done this before, though, right? Like you've done this before. Like, this will work, right? Well, I guess we'll see. Fuck it. We ball. Bye. Held on that shot a little too long. So this is going to be our, well, technically third time setting foot on another reflection. We've been on the first, and we've been on the 13th. This will be our first time going into the 9th. Yeah, it looks pretty fucked. Not, like, completely unlivable if you had shelter. I mean, there's the whole problem of going outside and being hit by lightning, but, like... also, it doesn't look like anything's growing, which is also a problem with food, but... It's not like you set foot on it, and it's like, you're not like setting foot on fucking Venus or, like, Mercury, and you're just instantly dead. Oh, are we surrounded by fucking tempering lightning? The word Alice gave me is this fucking shit, like... Is this planet a fucking primal at this point? Though not to the extent of the 13th, the etheric imbalance here... Oh, because it's so imbalanced. So yeah, it's not 13th fucked, but it's pretty fucked. That basically is what tempering is. It's imbalancing your aether toward whatever element that primal is. So, like, Titan... What Titan, like, getting enthralled by Titan really is your your own Aether is being aspected toward Earth. Like, more than it should. It does serve to impress upon one the marvel of the barrier. The lightning and heritage found is tame by comparison. Yeah, it looks about the same. It's lightning. Sky looks fucking cool. A land where Levin reigns. Especially during rain. That's bad. Sorry. Apologize for everything. This is the comedy that you aren't here for. A sobering sight, to say the least, but I shan't turn back now that we've come this far. Yeah, you know, gambler's fallacy. Not gambler's fallacy, that'd be more, sunken cost fallacy. Gambler's fallacy is the one, despite the ominous landscape, because thunder... The gambler's fallacy is the one where, like, oh, I'm due, even though random chance is always random chance. You're not due at all. A 1 in 20 chance doesn't mean it will always happen 1 in 20 times. It could not happen 1 in a million times. It just, each individual chance has a 1 in 20 chance. That's what people don't think about. There are no structures nor any other signs of survivors that I can see. I mean, it is a planet. We got a lot to look through to see if we can find survivors. I suspect the crater made this area unsuitable for habitation due to the increased risk of flooding. What with all the water I'm looking at. Then we should look further afield. In which direction do you think you might find a settlement? I mean, I guess, like, where were major cities where you were? Treno! We're on the edge of Alexandrian territory now. The closest city would be Treno, should it survive. As a city-state built on a harbor, it was a nexus of trade, oh boy was it, and it remained neutral throughout the war. We Alexandrians always felt fortunate to have it in our neighborhood, so to speak. Not unlike Radzat Han. Ah yes, Alphino spoke of Radzat Han. It's near the South Sea Isles, the Malala homeland, correct? Funnily enough, it was also Treno where the Malala first found a home in our world. Nah, that can't be a coincidence. Wait, are all Lalafels fucking... Are all Lalafels, like, from there? Like, did Lalafels come from somewhere else? Like, they're all aliens, and they came to the Ninth through there, and they came to the Source from there? Is that why there's such weird little freakazoids? Like, freakishly strong little people? Yes, and though the Malala population elsewhere grew, most continued to feel a strong connection to the city. I'd like to think that some remain there to this day. Clark, PX0093, is this ship capable of taking us to Treno? I shall run a flight simulation for a route to Treno. One moment. No, sorry, you're fucked. Simulation complete. There is a near 100% probability that the ship would suffer catastrophic mechanical failure prior to arrival due to ambient lightning. My apologies. Oh well, thank you for checking. If we cannot fly, we shall have to walk. Because, you know, if flying through a lightning storm isn't safe, walking completely unguarded is definitely safe. Look for some trees. Treno lies beyond the mountains, but there should be routes that spare us having to climb. I'm less worried about the climbing. I'm a little more worried about the lightning. That cave... Okay, that's an option. That cave system... Oh, is this going to be like the fucking opening of 9 when we're in the caves? The cave system, for instance, assuming it hasn't collapsed, let us try that first. I've got the fucking Treno song going in my head. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. We're gonna have to collect a whole bunch of jewels to give to a weird lady. Oh god. I did say in the previous recording, when I do 9, I will do all of 9, meaning I have to fucking 100%. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna go for like Excalibur 2 or something that's stupid, but I'll do all the minigame shit. I'll get Ozma. Maybe I won't do all of the fucking gem shit trading, but maybe I will. I don't know. But I'll definitely at least I'll do the fat chocobo stuff to get to Ozma and all that. So I'll do all that. That's fine. I don't mind that at all. And it's actually been a while since I've actually decided to like. I think I only beat Ozma the first time I played 9. After that was like, I've done it once, I don't feel like doing it again. But yeah, I'll do it again. Tunnel appears intact. Are we gonna fight a fucking black waltz in there? Though we have no way of knowing what it's like further in. Mind you, stay alert for beasts, as well. Given the barren surroundings, they're surely ravenous. Oh, dungeon. Okay. Well, we going. It's a dungeon and then trial. Yeah. I mean, Stola, I love you, but Kryl has more of a reason to be here. And also, Pictomancer has the highest DPS in the game. So, you know, I'm just... pick a top tier. Again, I say it all the time. Sorry. This is fucking, like, tickling every... I wasn't sure if we were going to continue super deep into the 9 stuff, because I'm assuming the next expansion is not also going to be 9-coded. So if you're setting up for the next expansion, you would think they're going to start showing something else. But no, I guess we're sticking with 9 stuff, at least for the post-game. Maybe like 0.5 will be a little more of a separation, but this is the fucking fight theme from fucking 9, which actually also exists in the Heavensward Alliance raids, the Weeping City of Mach Void Arc. There's a version of this song. I can't remember if it's Weeping City or Void Arc. I think it might be Weeping City. Has this as like a symphonic, kind of like somber kind of sounding thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna AoE the shit out of them. Okay, this is not quite the fucking opening cave. I don't remember that having chicken wire and, well, it looks to be like an elevator shaft. That's not an elevator. No, it's just chicken wire. I thought that was like a pillar. Yeah, fuck it. Just... I love Monk. I do. I just fucking... I love the idea of just playing a character, like... I mean, when you're into fighting games, you want fighting games to be in everything. So I get to basically be a fighting game character in an MMO. I love it. Like, you straight up throw Hadoukens. Like, that's what Enlightenment is. You're doing in a Hadouken. Now, I'm assuming we will not be able to take a full party of NPCs in for the trial. That's usually something reserved for... Well, actually, then again, no, all of them... Oh, Queen Eternal... Not Queen Eternal. Everything but Queen Eternal you could do. Because even Necron you could do with a party of NPCs. This was the first time that was a thing. Where, like, almost everything was doable with a party. Because, yeah, all the trials in Dawntrail initially, like Velagarmonda and Zerl-Jad, you could do that with NPCs. Oh, wait, could you do Zerl-Jad with NPCs? I can't remember. I know you could do Velagarmonda and Necron. Oh, no, oh, because they're mined for Electro. Oh, yeah, look at all. This cannot have been abandoned since the war. Yeah, like, some of this shit looks like it's actually been, like, upkept. So that does point to the idea that, yeah, we might have some survivors. While this is going on. Looks like a fucking vault door. Or like, I gotta play some more Darktide on stream, because yeah, that reminds me also of some of the weird big circular door things from the missions where you have to like grab the stim samples, I think. But you gotta go into big fucking doors like that. Yeah, one of these nights I might just do a night of just doing some Darktide for a while. I'm still going through, like, just trying to master all the different weapons. Going through, especially, like, that is the one thing about Monk, is whenever there's an AoE and you have to step away, you feel so fucking useless, because everyone else in the fucking game gets a ranged attack that they can use, like, for moments when you can't get near the boss or enemy. Monk, it's like, no, you just gotta sit back and just, like, twiddle your thumbs like a jackass. Which is basically why we have Six-Sided Star, where you just dump all of your current, chakras. You just dump everything that you've built up. And then you get a longer cooldown, but you do a shit ton of damage. But the longer cooldown is that you do that, so then you can have that cooldown to step away and just, wait for everything to recharge. And you kind of made up for the fact that you don't have a range attack by doing a little extra right before you left the AoE. But I never think to do it. I straight up never think to do that. Like, I never use Six-Sided Star. I always, like, I'm always too in the fucking moment. I'm not thinking about planning out the right time to get all my ki built up for Six-Sided Star. So yeah, it's whatever. I just leave the AoE and I'll deal with it. Okay. Are we gonna have to make sure we keep some of these up? Yes, we are! Okay, so for the lightning phase, we have to make sure we don't destroy everything. We have to keep at least one alive. Interesting. Okay. I wonder if it's possible to lose all of them. If you, like, have a party that specifically spreads out a certain way. That you could actually fuck yourself completely. So we just don't want to destroy any of those. I don't think that was us, I think that was him. Get behind it! Got a little greedy there. Got a little greedy. Fucking... Yep. Oh, no, it's still there. I thought this was one of those things where, like, you have to, like, time it out. Okay, that is kind of what's happening. You have to time it out so you beat him in time, because you're going to eventually lose everything, and then you're not going to have time to actually, like... So we have to kill him before he does the next one, basically. Like, that we have to kill him before he does the next one, because that one's going next. So yeah, start fucking pouring on the DPS. Okay, hold on. Yep, there we go. Yep. Yeah, I think we're just fucked. I think I may have fucked up. I think I destroyed one of the... I think that first phase, I accidentally destroyed one that I shouldn't have, so I think that's what happened. Either that, or this is a really harsh DPS check. But I don't think that's the case. I think I fucked up. Because I didn't realize what that mechanic was. I think I destroyed, like, way more of them than we should have had way more to hide behind. Like, probably at least one more phase. Because that would have timed out perfectly with another phase. We would have been fine. Yeah, so I'm gonna go here. That got rid of a lot of them. But we didn't lose all of the ones over here. Okay, so yeah, I think we're fine. That's what it was. You know, Graha, not for nothing. You do have an invincibility move you could have used. Just saying. You could have used, like, an invincibility move, you know? So you would survive that phase. Just need to get the fuck out. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yep. We're gonna have an extra one. So, yeah, that was my fault. Because, yeah, we'll lose one, then we'll lose the other one, then we'll be fine. It's alright. It's alright. You wanna turn him? You wanna turn him around there? No? Okay. There we go. Once again, just kind of hide over here. Yep. That's exactly what it was. So yeah, you have to make sure you don't break any of them. So you'll always have just enough to drop him. Before he does the last one. Okay. I get it. Because, yeah, we have now 3 left. Oh, God, you could have, like, some fucking trolls go, like, do this with people and intentionally break them. Just to be an asshole. I mean, you just kick the person, so I guess it's not that big a deal, but, you know. We want to get all the way over here. There we go. Yep, we still got 2 more. Beautiful. We may not even need the last one. May get him before he actually destroys it. Excuse me. Probably will. Not gonna get it in time. It's alright. I did. Again, can you turn around, please? Tank. Healer adjust. Look at that. What kind of gear are we getting? Mistwake Visor of Maiming. That's kind of cool. What's the eye level? 755. That's decent, like, level for just shit you can farm from a dungeon. That you can just do solo. Whee! That... I'm wearing a kimono. I'm not wearing pants under this kimono. That there, sparks going right up the grundle right now. Oof. Just smooth. I was wondering if, like, AoE, random AoEs, like, hit enemies, too. You guys gotta... Okay. Thanks for joining. Thanks for showing up. I'm loving this fucking music. It's fucking perfect. Actually, we're gonna... AoE it up. Hadouken! And then whatever the fuck... I would love to just... like, I want to hear the original sound file for whatever Ryu and Ken say during the fucking hurricane kick. Because, like, in the original Street Fighter 2, whatever sound they, like, voice clip, it is not saying Tatsumaki Senpukyaku. The name of the move is Tatsumaki Senpukyaku. He's not saying Tatsumaki Senpukyaku. He's saying something like, it sounds like he's saying, like, I've never understood, like, you look at the word while he's saying it, it does not sound right. I want to hear a clean, like, original, before it being digitized. What was the original fucking sound clip? What did it sound like? Again, I cannot hear, like, any of the syllables of Tatsumaki Senpukyaku in that fucking word from that game. Like, is he supposed to be saying something else? Yeah, I'll admit, even, like, doing roulettes, I autopilot as a DPS, at least. Oh, actually, as a DPS maybe that's why I don't like healing. I can't autopilot healing. Well, in Alliance raids, you can autopilot healing by just doing whatever your AoE heal is over and over and over. But, yeah, I actually have to, like, think when I'm healing, when I'm a tank, and I just, like, I can just look at the enemy, or in the general direction of an enemy, and get their enmity forever. And with DPS, as a monk, at least. Yeah, I can, or Dragoon even. Even like Viper by the end, I was kind of autopiloting. Yeah, I can autopilot that shit, and it's just, that's when it just becomes me podcasting about fucking random shit like fighting games. Speaking of fighting games, 2XKO is fucking shitting the bed right now. Or rather, well, no, I was going to say, I think there's a lot of people overreacting. But I would say that if not for the layoffs. At first, I was like, okay, so it's not hitting as hard. Well, I mean, fighting games aren't necessarily the biggest genre ever. They're back bigger than they've been since their original, like, the boom of, like, fighting games back with Street Fighter 2 and, like, Mortal Kombat. It's bigger than it has been since then. But it's still a little niche. Like, you're not going to guarantee yourself the biggest hit ever. If that's what they were thinking 2XKO was going to be. Like, if they thought they were going to pull league numbers, then no, that was just a fundamental misunderstanding of the genre. But, like, as far as I know, people have been liking it. Like, people said it's a fun game. The lack of content's a problem. The fact that there's no actual matchmaking outside of lobbies is a problem. The fact there's no single-player element is a problem. The fact there's 11 characters in a tag fighter is a problem. But it's like, that definitely has a lot of potential. I don't understand why they're, like, pulling the fucking emergency cord right now. Like, it's doing fine. Just give it some time. Especially once, like, the next round of big tournaments, like the next EVO and shit, as long as it's around at that time and gets into EVO, it's fine. It'll get a bunch of eyes on it. It'll be perfectly fine. But I think, like, is it Tencent that's doing that one? That, is with Riot? I think they're just assuming this is, like a MOBA or, like, another weird live service kind of game. Like, fighting games aren't like that. You can't treat them like that. But gameplay-wise, like, the only reason I had no, like, interest in 2XKO is because I played League. I have characters in League that I like. Until one of my characters is in the game, I'm not going to play it. Until we get Nasus, or Riven, or Kennen, or Fizz, or Sejuani, Nivea, Sona. Like, there's a ton of characters, and these aren't nobodies. Some of these characters are pretty well-known. Fizz, Nasus is a classic. Like, there's not really a whole lot of reason I can think of why they're not in that game. Like, why they wouldn't have been picked early. But I'm sure they will be, and, like, once Nasus is in the game, I'm going in. I hope it's around. I hope it's still around. Like, literally, very, very few fixes need to be done for that to like, get a single-player component, figure something out. It's League. It has plenty of lore. You could make a story mode. You have all the money in the world. But, like, fix that. You can have lobby matchmaking, but give people an option for just random matchmaking just right off the bat. It's easy. Just go into ranked. Easy. And you're pretty much done. And then just start getting characters. Start pumping those characters out. I mean, as much as I kind of poked fun at SNK, the City of the Wolves trailer for all the shitty-looking AI, there are a couple things in that trailer that I didn't talk about, because I rewatched it afterwards. They said this season they're gonna have monthly character releases. In a fighting game, that's fucking nuts. A new character every month? Which tells me they were ready for this fucking game. I know what that's gonna be. Like, they were fucking ready. They had these characters probably almost ready to go before the game even released, so that they could just pump these things out. But that's exciting. Like, that's something that excites people. Like, oh, every month I'm gonna have a new character? They're gonna have, like, the biggest prize pool of, like, any fighting game tournament ever? Like, they're doing all the right moves right now, as far as getting people excited for the fighting game. The AI was a little embarrassing, but when, like, there are fan versions of that trailer that just cut out all the AI stupidity and just have the gameplay stuff. Okay. 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 Hold on. I think I know what's gonna happen. Yep. Yep. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. Shit! Alright. Not the other's gonna blow up. But, like, they just cut out all the AI stupidity and just had the gameplay stuff and the announcements, and it's a better trailer. Like, that AI was in service to nothing. It's a better trailer when it just shows the characters and what they're doing. But yeah, like, the stuff they're gonna be doing with that, it's like, holy shit, okay. That's how you get people excited. Not an 11-character roster, no decent single-player component, and no just random matchmaking. But again, that's easy shit. And I think... Does it use rollback? I'm pretty sure it uses rollback. Which is... Okay, they've already solved that problem. Because I think pretty much everyone, like... Everyone who's not a Japanese studio uses rollback by default. And even Arxis is using rollback as default now. And I will say, as much... Street Fighter 6 is basically, I think, using rollback, even though they say it's some kind of proprietary thing. I have not had any issues at all with Street Fighter's netcode. So I will say, whatever they're using that isn't rollback, according to them, it's as good as rollback at the very least. Because it feels good. Like, Street Fighter 6 Online netcode is pretty fucking good. No complaints there. And Dragon Ball FighterZ, now that it has rollback, is way better. And getting new fucking like, I still can't believe Dragon Ball FighterZ. I guess, like, they really, like, the fucking Sparking Zero really crashed and burned for them to be going back to Dragon Ball FighterZ as their new esport thing. Like, okay, Sparking Zero didn't quite work out. Kind of shitty. That's the thing I don't understand about Sparking Zero, too, to talk about that, too. That was such a weird idea for a fighting game, because basically you're taking you have Xenoverse 2 that is still getting updates. They've basically figured out, including, there's an update for Xenoverse 2 that puts back the story from Xenoverse 1, so you can play Xenoverse 1 in Xenoverse 2. They basically realized this is just, we can have this game forever, and just add content to it. Every time something new comes out in Dragon Ball, throw it in Xenoverse 2. It's just the repository for all the Dragon Ball stuff. But it also is a game where you can make your own Dragon Ball character. Once you do that, the genie's out of the bottle. Ain't no one gonna want to play a fucking video game where they can't make their own Dragon Ball character anymore. And you're basically... Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Wait, am I? Yes, because that was where we were the rails. We came down the rails. But it's like, you're just taking, like, the gameplay of Xenoverse, and I played it. I refunded it. I played it and refunded that fucking thing. I played it for... I gave it as close to the 2 hours as I was comfortable giving it, because I wanted to like that game. A new Dragon Ball fighting game, and they're kind of, like, you know, giving up. They didn't really give up on Fighters. Fighter Z just... It ran its course. Had tons of DLC, it was fucking amazing, but it ran its course. Yeah, I wanted to like it, because I also liked, like, the Tenkaichi games. But yeah, no, that game, it felt worse to play than Xenoverse 2. And Xenoverse 2 is fucking janky. But yeah, it felt worse, and it wasn't as hype. Oh, hey, shit, we got people. Yo, what's up? Oh, we're gonna have a fucking Treno, like a remix of the Treno music? For, like, the city? Yeah, we're straight up, like, in Treno now. I just realized, yeah, we're in the city. How are you? Oh, you have, like, your own dome. That's what they did. They built their own dome. They just didn't transport it to another dimension. But yeah, the whole... You're basically taking just the PvP aspect of Xenoverse 2, stripping that and just making that the whole game, and you're taking away the ability to make your own character, and also the gameplay boiled down to, especially with the androids and the way the androids worked. There was a tournament that was going to be the big thing to kind of get eyes on the game. They cut away from the grand finals match because it was so boring. They just showed the commentators talking about something else. This is grand finals. You're not showing the match? Because literally it would be one person getting a life lead and then dodging for, like, 5 minutes and just letting the clock run out. And that apparently was a viable strategy. So, like, yeah, that game, I think, had a couple problems. There was just the fundamental, like, it doesn't seem like a smart idea when Xenoverse 2 is already doing basically what you're doing. And yeah, mechanically, you really fucked yourself on that. Like, you should have known from playtesting that's not fun. And that doesn't look good, and it doesn't play good. Especially in the fighting game space. Things that are that exploitable, you want to get rid of immediately. This has been Fighting Game Talk with Black Belt 4. And I know I'm gonna like think of this again, and I'm gonna be like, I don't think I've talked about this on stream because I did it in this pre-recorded one and not on stream while I was live. And I'm gonna forget, and I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna look like an idiot. Damn, what the fuck you just do? I just love this fucking like remix of the fight theme. Wait, is that where we're gonna fight like a weird like Phantom Train again? My other thought was when I heard like there's some kind of Phantom Train fight again, I'm like, well, wait a minute. Because we fought Phantom Train during the Omega Trial series. I can't remember. In the Omega Trial series, were we actually fighting, like, was Omega gathering these people, like, freaks from all these different reflections? Or was he simply, was it like the 11 stuff, where it's them making simulacrums of the stuff from that area? Like, were we actually fighting Kefka, or was that just an approximation that Omega made from what it learned of Kefka from that world? Like, did we actually fight the Phantom Train, or was that just its approximation, and now we're gonna end up seeing the real Phantom Train? Although, presumably, that would be in the 6th and not the 9th. Presumably. Actually, no, it definitely was, because that was also, yeah, because we fought Kefka, we fought a couple things from 6. Oh, this definitely has kind of a Treno feel to it. So Treno's got a bunch of fucking badasses, and yeah, all Olafels. Like, yeah, I'm wondering if we're gonna learn, like, that's, like, their origin. A little weird freakazoid potato people. Someone put the bomb in me potato. What boss is it gonna be? Is it gonna be a 9 reference? I mean, we're in Treno, so you would assume so, but... And is it gonna be a 9 reference that I won't remember, because it's been a while? I think what other like random, just kind of like random like dungeon, like bosses from 9 that weren't like super important to the story could you throw in? Because we already had the first dungeon in Dawntrail had the big mantis, which was an enemy from 9. There's a couple of dragon enemies that you could probably use that were kind of neat. I think a really good boss. Thundergust Griffin. Well, there's plenty of griffins in the game. I don't recognize this, but that's a cool idea of like, yeah, like beasts that have adapted to the like post-apocalyptic thing. Like, what's like? Is he like vulture griffin? Also, by the way, kind of a cool fucking idea that I've never seen. I've never actually seen that before. A griffin whose head is a vulture rather than like an eagle. That's fucking clever. Why have I never seen that? That seems like such an obvious idea. Now I need to draw that at some point. Okay, Graha. Any time now. There you go. I want a topic for discussion. Graha Tia or Erenville? Better twink. I have my own thoughts on the subject. They both have... Okay, hold on. What the fuck's going on? Okay. Gotcha. Ah, okay. Kind of like, Tyrant, actually. A little bit. Like Tyrant. Yep! Oh, I keep targeting the wrong thing. Yep. I mean, Graha is more like he's with you for a longer period of time. You got history with Graha. Erenville's more like the flavor of the month. Okay, this. I'm assuming this is probably what we're doing. Yep. Ah, so we don't want to be too close, too close to the middle. I'm thinking this. Oh my god. Okay. Erenville, though, he's got a little bit of that bratty twink in him. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of a troublemaker. He's kind of, yeah, the flavor of the month, but yeah, Graha's got more of like he's the more like he's been with you the whole time. You know, he's like the childhood twink. You know that you've known your whole life. You know, Erenville's the more exotic one that you meet later. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about anymore. Oh, Jesus! I will say, for all, like, the bullshit hitboxes there are in this game, sometimes it is extraordinarily generous. As far as, like, as long as you're pretty close to not being in it, it kind of gives it to you. But then sometimes it'll just completely fuck you. And it's like, no, I wasn't anywhere near that. Like, I don't know what exactly my actual hitbox shape is. Is it just like a circle under me? Is it like... Okay, we don't want to be too close to the edge, because he's going to go straight down the middle again. Or not too close to the center. And that one's going to blow up fucking now, right? Oh, Jesus! That's tight. That's tight. Speaking of twinks. Not too crazy as far as boss fights go. Nothing too nuts. All stuff we've seen before. See, no, he's not jumping. I thought he was gonna jump. Again, I love the idea of Vulture Griffin. And like the idea, it's not necessarily that it's always been a vulture, like it may have just had its like, or maybe it was just like an adaptation to get out of the electricity, just having fewer feathers, I guess. Or was it that it like had them like burned off? I fucked up. Yeah, like what is the shape of my hitbox that it avoided that in that tiny, tiny spot? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the 9 version. Yeah! Oh god, now I really... The thing is, I have so many things I like planning right now, because I'm going to do the Dark Souls 2 random like playthrough again for the Return to Drang Lake event, even though I won't be online for it. I really want to do... would love to do a New Vegas at some point. I'm still doing the... I'm going to be, keep doing the Subnautica and the Pokemon Unbound. It's like... Oh, this is making me really just want to, like, start, like, I almost want to start it today. Like, that's something I feel like, oh, I want to start 9 now again. Oh, I want to feel all this again. But, no, I'll find the right time this year to do it. At some point, I will. I just need to clear out the schedule a little bit. Because Pokemon Bound and Subnautica are obviously still happening. Oops, the fuck are you? This isn't weird for you to have a whole bunch of people, non-Lalafels or Malalas, show up out of nowhere? This isn't like a, oh, by the way, who the fuck are you people? We don't actually, so you might want to actually be more specific. I mean, we kind of blew up a lot of shit on the way here. So, probably. That's Treno, alright. Oh, please say the music is gonna be like a cool... Of course it is. They just gave us the fucking Final Fantasy IX fight theme. So yeah, did they also just do a dome of them of their own? Presumably. I mean, it's enough for a city. I mean, a smaller city, clearly, than Solution 9, but a pretty decent-sized city. They seem to be doing fine. Oops, the fuck? It's like Gulliver's Travels, all the Lilliputians. What were the big people in Gulliver's Travels called? Like what the fuck were they? There's Lilliputians. They had some weird name for the big people. That is difficult to look at. Elderly Lalafell. That is a face that is not easy on the eyes. Hold on, what the fuck was the thing Gulliver's Travels called? Lilliputians. Hold on a moment, hon. I'll be with you in a sec. Are you having a tournament with cards going on at any point? And may I suggest a better card game than Tetramaster, because Tetramaster is possibly the worst game ever made by a human. Giant Race. The Bromdignagians, that's right. They had a weird-ass name. I remember that. Bromdignagian. They put them in a jar and make them... put them in like a little cage and make them fight a spider. That's all I remember from Gulliver's Travels. That was one of the... I was huge into practical special effects back when I was a kid. So, like, my parents would, like, get... I was obsessed with, like, Ray Harryhausen, so, like, they got me all the fucking Ray Harryhausen and stuff, and, like, documentaries on how he made his claymation. That was one of the ones that I was never as into, because it didn't have as much of that as, like, stuff like Jason... And also, Jason... Do you want Gulliver's Travels, or do you want fucking Jason and the Argonauts and fucking Clash of the Titans? I mean, that's the shit I wanted. I was obsessed with, like, claymation and practical special effects back then. So just people who look like us, just normal. Been here for like 400 years. Only seeing Lalafels and just a bunch of us showing up, just totally fine. That is like... It's like Yoda, basically, but like... If Yoda was wearing a wig. Oh, that is true. I was gonna say, like, wait, how the fuck would they remember who they... I was like, oh, wait, yeah, she was technically suspended animation the whole time. Oh god, do they have their own fucking fake queen that I'm gonna have to fight now, too? We've been wanting to get back at you for centuries! Throw her in the pit! Oh, well, yeah, that for a while, yeah. About that. No, don't worry, this is the real one. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about that. Fucking face. Just... Jesus. It's hard to look at. If you thought Lalafels couldn't get any creepier, age him up. Oh, Jesus. Oh boy. Okay, where to start? Okay, that was not me, that was a robot me. Made from my memories. I recently woke up and then had to fight another memory man and that memory, who made a different memory, have to fight me. Yeah. It's not gonna be easy. Well, good news and bad news. It's still technically there. Kind of. Well, it's not there. It's in another there. It's somewhere else, but it is still in kind of one piece somewhere else. Yeah, we're still around. We're just in a new location. A sister location. Yeah, that robot lady did try a thing. It kind of, I mean, it caused a lot of trouble for me, but you know, no harm, no foul. It's fine. Yeah. I mean, everyone that you knew there is absolutely dead. Like, it's been gone for a while. There's been a weird timey thing going on. Well, at least that asshole Calyx is probably dead by now, right? Oh, about that. Although, as far as we know, he is. As far as we know, we actually shut him down. At least it's not gonna be like this time. At least we know he got away. It's not like Asahi, where he showed. Well, he didn't get away. He was actually super fucking dead. But when Fandango came back and showed that he had taken Asahi's body, I think that was when I was going through like the in and out of the hospital for the organ transplant stuff. So I was actually downstairs. I had my room down there just because it was easier to get around. And I think because my brother, who also lives in, with me, was in the other room, and he knew exactly what part of the game I was at, because he knew I was starting Endwalker. And, like, getting toward that. And, he heard me go, "Oh, fuck you." And he was like, "You saw Asahi?" And I was like, "Yep." Like, of course they're gonna bring that shithead back. And it was, how do you immediately make Fandango, I always just call him Fandango. Like, how do you make him instantly the most hateable villain ever? Have him use the body of the most hateable villain ever. Bring that back. So every time you see him, his face, you're just like, I just want to fucking punch you so bad. Yeah, we're gonna need, like, a shelter for a second while we try to figure shit out. Because it's not like we can go outside. Can you give me a song? Can you play a different song? A specific song. Wait, have we had the Treno song in FF11? Oh, 14 rather, yet? Because I know we had Vamo alla Flamenco. That's... I think the first time I heard that was for the cutscene when you get Dancer as a class. Vamo alla Flamenco's playing there. Zorn and Thorn's theme played during the Carnival dungeon, this expansion. I want to... Have we had Treno's theme? I know we've had the Tantalus theme a couple times. That's just like such a universal theme. I don't know if we ever got... I can't think if we've ever gotten that song anywhere else in the game yet. Oh, that is true. I mean, yeah, we did cure her, but she kind of was very recently suffering from the lightning sickness. Yeah, you'll be fine. Thank you, Mom. Oh, let me guess. Am I going to be accompanied by NPCs and have to walk to different places and then interact with them in those places? I love those quests. I mean, do we have to? Maybe this is where you were from. It seems to be like Lalafell Central. I kind of had a thing. I mean, didn't realize people were gonna show up. Kind of had this plan. Fine, you know what? Fuck my plans, I guess. Whatever. Yeah, you go do that. Alright. Okay, it's like, why is it lingering on her? Is she gonna give some, like, devious smile? Are we, like, in a trap or something? I was like, nah. Nah, fine. Fine. Probably fine. Probably fine. Mounts within Treno. Nice. Trying to see, is there a hint of the Treno theme in here anywhere? There it is. There, and the piano's kicking in now, too. So a softer, more... This is the nighttime theme for Treno. Just nice. Not that it really matters if it's day or night. It is the city that never sleeps. I just want to look around. I think that's the place we have to... That looks kind of like the place. So, like, this general area kind of looks like the place you have to, you do the stones, the spinels, or whatever. Whatever they're fucking called. It's either that or that's... Because that style of building, it's either that... Well, that style of building... That's like either where you do that, or it's also where you do the tournament for the Tetramaster. That's one thing I will not be doing. I'll get rid of Ozma. Maybe I'll do all the fucking gem trading. I'm not fucking doing Tetramaster. I will do the required one in Treno, and I will never fucking touch it again. I fucking hate that game. Especially because they had a game already. Triple Triad was there. You could just do Triple Triad again. Triple Triad is like the perfect fucking game. It's amazing. Just milk that for all it's worth. This does, and it's all the better for it. I fucking love Triple Triad in this game. And on the surface, it should be something I love. Like Triple Triad, but slightly more, you know, like the idea of it being slightly more complex, and that, you know, you can have like different kinds of cards that, you know, even if they technically seem weaker, you might be able to synergize with something else, and it's... Like, that should be something I love, but it's just so clumsy and, like, not very well explained. It's not good. If you've gone to the trouble of seeking me out, I can only assume it's for good reason. Oh, it's Sora. Or a tiny, tiny Dante. You want to help me? Odd, but I'll consider it. Before anything else, though, I must insist you drink our signature remedy, Sleepless Rhapsody. Everyone's a fan, because City never sleeps. You may find that the teensiest touch too sour for your taste, but it'll sit you right. Just tip it down your throat. I like sour. Fucking love sour. It won't hurt you, but you have my word. But since it's your first cup, maybe don't stray too far before you drink it. Oh, and don't turn your back. For best results, you understand. Is this a prank? Are we being punked? Shower. Basically, like, you can't see it under the hat, but right now I'm doing the Shelbyville lemon face. You know, at my end, oh, this talking made me hungry. I love sour shit, so I would absolutely be like, hell yeah, this is my jam. Yeah, Charlians weren't really big on taste. Pussies. I got this shit on hand at all times, motherfucking warheads. That's the sour I need. Is this like sour fentanyl drink? What is this? Oh, I'll sleep when I'm dead, thanks. The ingredient was nothing but actually completely ordinary water. Yes, just ordinary water laced with tons of LSD. Oh. What the fuck are you wearing? I just realized this. Is that white on the outsides of the black, or is he wearing like some kind of skimpy like onesie with like bathing suit? I think that's white. I don't think it's supposed to be skin tone. Okay, I think that's what it is. Okay. I was like, what the fuck are you wearing? That is not proper military garb. Especially when there's lightning everywhere. Well, yeah, obviously. Oh, so you're people who subsist entirely on holistic medicine? Uh-oh. No wonder your planet destroyed itself. Is it just like a whole bunch of like lemon juice? Just like... You just take like fucking... Pure like... You can like buy the actual like ascorbic acid just like purely. Then you take one of those like... What the fuck are they? The... Miracle drops or something? The thing you can like that makes like sour things like taste sweet. Never tried that, but I'd be fascinated. I forgot to introduce myself, didn't I? Well, I'm Lumel. That was me announcing our victory earlier, and since grandmother sent you to help with repairs, you'll know I'm her grandson. I'm in charge of resolving any problems the people of Treno may have. My favorite kinds of work include taste testing menu items, carrying medium-sized objects, searching for lost possessions of immense value. Oh, and it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Nice. Ah, yes, the repairs. Are you certain you want to put in the work? If you've come all the way out here to visit us, you must have had more important things to do. Or in mind, you've already helped protect the city. Actually, our goal was to ascertain the present state of the Mist Continent. The whole continent? Did you come from across the sea? Kinda. The Ethereal Sea. We've actually come from Alexandria. Alexandria? Are you quite sure? No, sorry, of course you're sure. It would be rude of me to doubt you. It's just, well, it's not every day we get visitors, let alone from a nation that up and vanished. Well, I mean, that's why it took us so long to get here. I know it must come as something of a shock, no pun intended. But this is our first time in Treno, and we should like to get to know the city and its people. This is why we propose lending a hand to those in need. Oh, I see. In that case, why don't you help distribute the remedy to the rest of our people? Ordinarily, everyone would be out. Everyone would have already come for a cup, but the fiends made quite a mess this time. Might be a while before we can step away from their work. Never fear, though. Even if their hands are busy, they'll be more than happy to spare a few words for fascinating folk from afar. Oh, we would appreciate that. Thank you, Lumel. Hey, you're the ones doing me a favor, honestly. Here, take this patch. I'll deliver some to Town Hall so you can attend to areas you haven't seen yet. Get to explore Treno! Bitch! Hell yeah! Hell yeah. Oh. Hold on. Yep, got it. Hey. There we go. Now, if we split up, we could spend more time speaking with the locals while ensuring everyone receives the remedy promptly. Could you, each take a portion? Of course. I can handle pouring liquid into a cup. I too should be glad to dole out a few servings. Wonderful, let me divide this up. Turns into like a fucking Professor Layton, like, liquid puzzle where you have to, like, get all of them to be filled equally with every single type of color. With... Hey, asshole, you think you could just let me this bridge down without me doing some Da Vinci Code bullshit? I have 12 matchstick. Fuck you. It's one of the best Penny Arcade comics ever. It was just so fucking perfect. I have 12 matchstick. It's like a phrase I use very often, strangely. Killian, why don't you make rounds in the southern part of the city? Raha and I can tend to the north. Right, let's go and acquire some insights. Must be one of those visitors Lamul mentioned. Odd place to be visiting, though. I'm sorry, do you have a fucking gibbet suspended, like, to dunk people in the water? Are you drowning people in here? What the fuck is this? What is this? Why do you have a gibbet? I mean, you got criminals, you gotta do something with them. Yeah, take one. Okay, good. We got our actions back on. Oh, you came to deliver the remedy. Thank you kindly. I was hauling beast carcasses in for processing and copped a good dose of discharged energy for my troubles. Brought on some levin sickness, something fierce. Still, we don't go hunting outside the barrier, so we don't want to waste any part of the creature that we find their way that finds their way in. Yes, that's kind of smart. Yeah, you gotta maybe you kind of let them in every once in a while so you can kill a couple. Pelts that highly charged with lightning aether are the most valuable, of course. Tammed with the right stuff, you can turn them into protective clothing that keeps you from getting zapped. The beasts you felled will be put to good use. Thanks again. Alright, so they're adapting to their environment. Thriving, one might say. You're that monster slayer I saw earlier. It's an honor. And you brought Sleepless Rhapsody. Bless you. I'm dead on my feet after the battle. We don't have that many beasts breaking through at once. Practice keeps one's skills sharp, so in a way I'm glad for it. And I learned a thing or two from watching you. Oh, I can hardly wait to get work done on my grimoire. I have a number of ideas for improved geometries. The fuck was I saying? The thoughtful application of new learning is what keeps our ancestors' magic alive and flourishing. Ah, you're one of them mage types. It's the cosmic mathematics that run the universe. There's a fresh face I ever saw one. And what's that in your hand? Something in your pocket, or you're just happy to see me? Oh, there is something in your pocket. Oh. Alright. No, I don't mind if I do. Safety inspections take priority, but the battle doesn't feel over till I've had a cup of Sleepless Rhapsody. I'm so proud that I have some small part in preparing it, too. The herbs come from my very own growery. Is that a word? Growery? I feel like that sounds like a made-up word. Like, it kind of sounds like something they'd have like an Idiocracy. Like, this is where we grow stuff. It's the growery. One of the greatest discoveries of our time is that seeds carried by invading creatures can be cultivated into remarkable plants. Plants with the potential to mitigate the lightning's effects. And with so many hides as we have this time, not to mention stomachs, it'll be entirely possible we find new varieties of herbs among our harvest. Oh, you get your seeds from dead things' stomachs. I mean, again, you make do with what you got. Let's do a random amount. Another Bide. That's too boring. I want to get something other than Bide. Get one of the weirdies. That's not a weird one. Give me a weirdo. Give me a freak. Fine. I did not have to go around the city with them going to different spots. I'm actually kind of surprised. Between the three of us, we ought to have covered every area aside from Lemul's. One of the people I spoke with asked me to pass something along to him, but he hasn't returned yet. In the meantime, shall we discuss what we've learned? They eat animals and make things out of fur. That's it. Literally, that was it.
ミララ族の治療魔法はスフェーンの魔法とそっくりだった。彼女が教えを受けた家庭教師がミララ族だったのか、あるいは第9世界では長年主流の魔法体系なのか。それに魔導書と魔文の話は魔術との類似性を強く感じる。どちらも南洋諸島の魔法体系が源流なんでしょうけど。I mean,
there's a term for that, like two people having the same idea independently, but they're it seems like one of them must have copied the other, but it just did come just from spontaneity. Like the idea of where did writing start? Did it start in the areas of Egypt and Sumeria and Babylon and things, because that where more writing started? Did it start in China? Which one started at first? It probably started independently in both cases because of the fact that, there was no real trade before that. So it's things like, oh yeah, a lot of this stuff, just independently, it's just hard-boiled into our DNA. Some of this stuff is always just going to be something we develop. It's there was a great, video I'd seen of, a lecture about pigeon languages that form when, a whole bunch of, whenever there's a melting pot and you got a whole bunch of people from other languages that have to interact, they end up coming up with a pigeon language, which is just a combination of all their languages into a new, simpler language. And what they discussed was that every pigeon language we've ever seen has the exact same grammatical rules regardless of what languages are involved. And it's fascinating because it means there's basically just a default human, a default of how we think language should be. Because it's weird that it always has the same rules, and it's not the simplest rules, Because that would make sense. Well, yeah, you just go to whatever simpler. It's like, no, they're actually more complex than some other languages. But they always have the same complexities. It's just weird, like, that the way the human brain developed, like, it has just some hard defaults of what things it thinks should be. Hmm. Oh yeah, you gotta keep... Oh, you gotta carry... Oh yeah, you gotta keep this to yourself until you sell some books. Then them college types, they're gonna steal that shit from you. You gotta hoard that knowledge. Yeah, I did too, kinda. That's where the train's gonna come into effect. Okay. Why is it gonna be a monster train, though? That is her. Okay, so now we know where the train comes in. Yeah, they kind of just deal with what they got. If they get seeds from something on the outside and grow a remarkable plant, I presume then that plant would have remarkable seeds that they could also use. Yeah, fortunate. Good thing we have a cure for that. Yeah, they're doing fine. Let's fuck it all up for them. By getting Askians to start fucking around again. Life finds a way. Well, I mean, in 9, it was kind of like a lot of smugglers and stuff, but it's fine. Yeah, it's a gambler's paradise, but okay, yeah, it's noble. Sure, this one's noble. Oh no, he did. Contact lens. This can be like fucking 1,000-year door. Oh, that's right. Someone did tell her to. Now I'm curious, is that... what the fuck are you wearing, now that I'm looking at it? Because now I'm noticing it's on a different layer than the black. So is that skin? Is he wearing some weird, like, hooker singlet? Like, what the fuck's going on here? Ah. So you have a dragon radar. But now it looks like it is like a different cut. Like, well, I don't know. Fuck it. It's weird. It's Lalafell. It's weird. Everything they do is weird. Turns it on. It just like explodes like a fucking limiter. Like, not a limiter. The fucking scouters from DBZ. I'm like, oh, that's a fucking problem. Something big's around here. You can just keep doing that forever. It's only going to get more embarrassing. Yeah, that's toast. Oh, it's probably fine. Wait, who's with us? Do we have anyone who's good with electronics with us? No. Okay, never mind. You might be fucked.
もしかしてその機械も妹さんが作ったものなの？
Where's fucking Sid when you need him? Do you say so, though? We've seen plenty of people die. It's okay. Don't worry. That won't be awkward at all. Well, yeah, fine. Again, I don't think we have no one here who knows electronics. We don't get any of our tech-savvy people. We brought the magic ones, not the like. We don't got Koano. We don't got fucking. Thankard would probably be pretty good at it. He's got a gunblade. But yeah, Sid or Nero are the ones you'd really want. Well, actually, well, anyone of Sid's crew. Biggs and Wedge would be fine. I say Nero just because I want Nero to be back more. He's fucking hilarious. Him showing up in the Tatru's Grand Endeavor questline was like the best fucking thing. It's like, Nero gets another little moment. No, I do love Lobster Bisque. Crit hit, skill speed, probably gonna go for that one. The 500 gil I'm not that concerned with. At the moment, Ione should be waiting just past the park. Let's get up there before anyone changes their minds. This place fucking looks awesome. Internally geeking out over the fucking Treno stuff. Okay, you're wearing the same thing. I have no fucking idea anymore. I just don't know. We got one of yours with us. Possibly one of yours. Presumably she came from Treno. I just blame it on us, whatever. You know, the who's it's with the what's it? The what's it ain't who's it's in anymore. Whatever that is. Oh, this is a regular thing with you. Okay, well, no, fuck you then. Damn it, Jim, I'm an engineer, not a miracle worker. Oh, if you want Electrope, we know there's a shit ton, actually. This whole Golden City thing we found that has a fucking shit ton of it. There's a guy making, like, his own fucking world out of it. Oh, Japan. Never change. And you won't. It's not a bad idea, to be honest. We've all been there. We've all been there. She paints things, the other guy shoots things with magic, and I punch things. Is that useful to you in any way? Wait, are there double earrings in the game? I just noticed he has double earrings. I do not recognize, are there double earrings in the game somewhere? I want that for fucking Kilrath. I say Kilrath, Killian now, but...
それであなたが技師だと聞いたか
Huh.
ら、この町のエレクトロープ事情を教えてもらえたらなと。なるほど、そういうことでしたか。
Does she also have them? No, she has regular earrings. I don't think that's something we can get. I don't recognize it. I definitely have never seen something like that. Not that I would ever mod this game. It's clearly something I would never upset Yoshi P in that way. But you know, after this patch, that's gonna be... Someone is going to do something with that concept in some way that I will not specify. Probably already is in there, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm sure if I looked it up, I would find 15 different things one could download to do that. Oh, we've been to the mine. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, we could definitely supply you with plenty. Well, okay, hold up. We're kind of fixing the 1st and the 13th with their little thing. We could also technically try to fix the 9th by just feeding them Electrope. Yeah, again, we got plenty. I think I just did. Yeah, we literally just fucking murdered every living thing in that mine. There's nothing breathing anymore in there. You're good. Fuck yeah. Took care of them in one fell swoop. They done. They Dunyan rings, boy. Yeah. Once again, the Warrior of Light in a world that has no idea who he is. Doesn't yet know that within, like, a week, you're all gonna be looking to me to solve every fucking one of your problems. And that's why the Dark Knight storyline happens. Because the Warrior of Light is finally sick of it. Yeah, you're good. If there's something, like, really valuable that, like, gets a rare drop in there, I'll be clearing that out every fucking day. Yay, we can mine and get black lung. Yay! Got the black lung pop. Pretty sure we killed everything in the mine. There's probably not, like, 1 or 2 things that could absolutely kill him in there. Nah. They haven't respawned by now. Yeah, what was your plan? Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, Grahal will be fine. He's fine. I entirely forgot to ask your names. Do forgive me. I'm Kryle, and this is Killian. 2 names with a K. We don't need a third. We really don't. Accompanying Lamul is Grahatia, and our own tech. Oh yeah, Grahatia. Oh, that's so. Never mind. Yeah, I guess. Well, because Crystal Tower was Allegan, so yeah, there was technology. I always consider more like it's like magic technology, but yeah, no, I guess he has. Yeah. Yeah, we decided to have him go and not help you with the technology. But yeah, I guess working the fucking Crystal Tower required knowledge of like Allegan tech, so yeah. I feel strange putting you to work, but I'd be lying if I said I don't need the help. In the wake of the event like this, I presume a great deal of labor is required to restore everything to working order. Nope, actually, we just have robots do it. We have servitors. We lobotomize our criminals and have them work for free. The volume of fixes that need making is one matter, but I could handle it if it weren't for these legs of mine. The paralysis flares up at the worst of times, I swear. Kryl, get this woman a pig. We can fix that for you. I can manage a little bit of shuffling from one station to the other on a good day, but I usually leave racing around the city to my brother. With him off to the mine, though, someone else needs to take care of the lightning sprites. They're drawn to the discharge aether of slain creatures. I'd offer you the detector of mine to track them down easier, but seeing as Lemuel has managed to break it yet again... I do have this, though. Toss them at a sprite, and you can suppress its ability to sense aether nearby. That usually gets them to wander out of the city toward more fertile ground. Alright. So we needn't fight them? Oh no, you'll actually have to definitely murder them. We'd find it safer not to. When threatened, they'll siphon energy from facilities, and we need to keep our medical services running, or emit bursts that overload nearby systems. Yeah, typically, the elementals, you don't want to fuck with them. They just get real angry and start just fucking with everything. Like when Garlemald was invading Gridania and started cutting down all the trees in the Shroud, and the elementals freaked out, but because they don't really differentiate, like, Garleans from people of Gridania, like, they were attacking their own people. Because they just, to them, it was like, no, any two-legged sentient people, nope, they're all a problem. Get rid of them all. Because, again, they're more forces of nature. They're not thinking as deeply as that. And for some reason, I recommend you stick to thoroughfares that will allow you to spot them well in advance. Hey, if you'd be injured while helping us. I literally slay gods for a living. Understood. We'll want to split up again to cover more ground. You ready to go? Alright. Advantage. I'm gonna do a spot the thing minigame. If you scan the area thoroughly, you see no lightning sprites. Don't see nothing here. No, you scan the area. Okay, so I'm gonna turn the corner. It's gonna be like that scene in Star Wars when Han Solo turns into that room and there's like 40 stormtroopers. Oh, there he goes. Okay, there's a couple. Lightning sprites. Time to test your tossing arm. The time to test your tossing arm is right. What are you talking about? I did the basketball shit with Hildebrand. That new story arc. There we go. Oh. I can do it from here. Aha. Bye. Yeah. Where she suddenly had a story arc where she always wanted to be good at basketball. For that one quest. For that, not even that one quest, that one scene that it was introduced in. There is no sanity in Hildebrand. I love it so much. It's like just the it's just the right combination of like occasionally clever and surreal and just bizarre that I fucking love. I mean, the Heavensward one is probably the best. There were just so many moments of what the fuck. The fucking old lady who kept appearing. And got a part in the fucking opening credits of one of them, and it's like, we don't even know who this person is. And the Coblins who show up all the time, because why not? Soon we shall have more Hildebrand. Like, they even found a way to avoid having to age him 30 years. Like, it's brilliant. It's fucking brilliant. Stupid comedy, and I love it. Oh, you're back. Were there many sprites? 2, to be exact. No, 3. Just a handful on your route? That could be worse. So it's important to help keep the city free of them. We're much obliged. Yeah, I'll grab some of that. There we go. Krau's taking a while. Being new to the city, if something were to happen to, what happened, she wouldn't know where to go for help. Would you check on her? She started off in the direction of Town Hall. She's a pictomancer. I'm pretty sure she can take care of herself. Though there are several diminutive folk about, none appear to be Krau. Perhaps one of them has spotted her in passing by. Perhaps this person, who is starting a cutscene. Yo, sup? You're looking a mite lost there, lad. Aught I can help you with? Holy fuck, a talking cat! Have you seen a woman in a yellow hood? That is the best description I can really think of her at the moment. He's one of you people, but she's one of you people, but she's got a hood. I presume you mean Kryle. Had a grand old chat with her earlier. Not to mention, she saved my hide. Can't believe I missed that lightning sprite until it was right on top of me. I don't know why he sounds like this. It's thanks to her I got out unscathed. I don't know what this is, what this character is. We're doing old-timey radio now. Bit awkward striking up a conversation after that, but it'd been a while since I talked to anyone. I haven't talked to anyone I haven't known my whole life. Well, yeah, it's a very insular community. She's a kind lass. Good at putting folks at ease. Like Miali. I quite enjoyed her telling her about the city. That dame, I tell ya. We were done chatting, she went off toward the canal. Had a touch of melancholy about her, though. Wasn't sure why. Well, I better skedaddle. Didn't think it was something I said, but I knew that if it was, saying more wouldn't help, so I let her go. I just talk and annoy people, and then just as they leave, I just ignore it. I'm done. That's it for me. I reckon she'd welcome the company of an old friend right now. What were you talking about? Hey, do you know my dead parents? Oh yeah, they were assholes. Oh. Oh. You're not having a whole other Elpis Flower incident, like, episode, are you? Hydaelyn's not here to, like, hijack your body this time. Of course. That big hat Logan look. That's a fair point, because, you know, we now know there are places here that exist, and we could definitely, we have the means to get people here to stabilize the situation etherically. We could potentially turn this around like we are with the 1st and 13th. You may actually have the opportunity to go back to the place you were born, but at the same time, is this really your home? Like, where did you make the most connections? You know, and does, like, you know, where you were from, like, if you don't know anything about it, if you were never part of it, is that really still part of you? It's a whole question there. Well, like, take Killian, for example. As far as, you know, the RP side of things and how I have his backstory. You know, his parents got out of Boja before Garlemald invaded. He was born in Gridania. And even though, you know, his homeland is Boja, he just considers Gridania his homeland. That's all I've known. That's what I know. You know, like, in his own personal storyline, he's never even been to Boja. So, like, yeah, it's also, like, nature-nurture. Like, what do you... Is it, you know, anything to do with your, you know, your genetics, or is it all from just reacting and, you know, osmosis? It's fascinating stuff. I mean, technically, you doesn't matter, because eventually we will probably be able to travel between all of them, so it doesn't matter which one you live in. I mean, I'm gonna give you an honest opinion. You look around, are you absolutely sure you want to live here? But obviously having people who can help start turning it around is probably something we're gonna have to do. I mean, technically you could. We might actually have a, like, a permanent, like, gateway at some point. A hub, if you will. The question is, can we use the gate with the key to just dial up any world? Well, that's the other thing. Your life is the purpose you give it. You're not here to please anyone. You're not here to serve anyone. You were born, and you get to decide what the meaning of your life is. Memories of your parents, not actually them, but okay. Not really, they're dead. You don't abandoning them. And the home that they loved is gone. This is not the home they loved. It's been scoured. I mean, to be fair, you'd probably be dead. Okay, the hat does make some of these cutscenes kind of weird. Now that you have, like, what are we thinking here? What are we thinking here? I'd say we first assess whether or not we can even, like, easily travel between these two places forever. Like, let's get that straightened away. Like, how are we going to actually keep going back and forth? Like, is this gonna be a permanent thing we can keep doing? Is this doorway always gonna be open? Because if it is, it doesn't matter where you live. Like, let's at least figure out what the situation is. Well, we're also, like, the first people they've met in 400 years who didn't immediately try to kill them. So they probably figured, oh, these people seem like they may actually be, like, people. Well, they did say there are smaller settlements, so I wonder if, like, other ones have other races. So it's not that weird to see people like us around. Or rather, probably weird, but not unheard of. Thank you for listening. I'm a little less afraid to face the answer now, whatever it may be. And when I find it, I hope you'll be there. But we've kept I and I waiting long enough. Let's hurry back. There we go. Got a message, unfortunately. My brother who lives in Florida, he had put down one of his guinea pigs. Stripe. That's sad. He was a great guinea pig. And, like, 7. He's ancient for guinea pigs. Like, he had a fucking long life. Mouse. I'm glad you're both safe and sound. Now we can relax until my brother does the same. With your friend escorting him, he can't get into too much trouble. Unless he tumbles down the stairs into town again, I suppose. So, this whole cripple thing, we can fix that for you. We got a couple pigs we can introduce you to. I assume this is probably a bigger, like, well, especially if it was a trading hub, then yeah, people from all kinds would be all over the place. Ah, okay. So this wasn't necessarily the... Okay. I'm trying to see, like... Yeah, because my assumption was, yeah, was that, like, it was Treno where the Lalafell kind of developed. I guess not. Hmm. So were all Lalafell just, like, refugees from the source who ended up, like, somehow getting teleported to a whole bunch of different reflections? We ate them! Who was this person? I would love to know this person. That sounds like... Because why do I have a feeling that person might be involved in some way? Yeah, we did. Right. That's one we know. We know which calamity that was. Hmm. I mean, the source is way better than here, I'm just saying. I mean, you haven't seen the source. We got some cool places. Have you seen Costa del Sol? And it does look fucking awesome. Earlier you said that your brother couldn't get into too much trouble if he was a Thraha. How much trouble is that precisely? One would think they ought to have returned by now. Oh, they've returned. Never mind. They haven't. Conversely, I hadn't expected to see you two again so soon. I take it Miali's curiosity is sated? For the moment. I gave her a brief account of the situation in Alexandria, as well as events involving the key. She was more interested in the latter. In fact, it seems she knew of the relic long before we did. Wishes to discuss it with everyone. Would you be able to join us? I mean, I'm the one who has it. I should love to go straight away, but we are waiting Raha's return. As we speak, Mialali herself is making her rounds to the city. We have time. Let's go find Raha and possibly beat up a train. I'm assuming that's got to be coming. Nope, no. There we go. I got like 2 hours before I got a RP event. That's true. I'm assuming that'll be plenty of time. Granted, I am recording this off stream, so I can just pause it and then come back. That is the good thing about doing things not live, is that I could make a half-an-hour video over the course of 4 hours if I wanted to. When you're live, you kind of gotta be with it. Oh, so there was no problem at all. Yeah, we could absolutely stabilize the situation with, like, just get bodies in here to start aethering up the place. Like, we could absolutely make this like a easier place to get around. Like, that may just be what the rest of the story is gonna be, like, or at least for the next arc of expansions, because, you know, it was like 1.0 to Endwalker, and now it's Dawntrail to whenever. Could just be us trying to fix a whole bunch of other reflections that, you know, ASCII and free agents have been fucking up. Make this a proper multiverse. Yeah. It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are? I told you last night, no! Okay, yeah, that's the train. Okay. Okay, so this is something else. This is not something they usually have. This is a problem. The fuck is the Doom train for real, then? Ah, okay, yeah, okay. So it's some weird, it's crazy machine thing they made that probably goes crazy. Was it just like a train bomb? It just like launch it at people? Okay, it looks a little different. That looks a little different than what we saw before. And the one in 6. Yeah, one in 6 didn't have a face. Ah, so, oh, is it like, I mean, I think it's trial, but like, I'm wondering, like, that's an idea of like an armored vehicle used as a transport, like where the train itself is a dungeon you have to go through and fight all the monsters it has, and then you have to fight the train itself at the end. That'd be a neat idea. Oh, so, okay. Is this like fucking, like, pandemonium as in train form? So it's just like depositing monsters everywhere. Time to go suplex a train, motherfucker. Yeah, don't worry, we can handle this. Again, you guys don't know us, but you're gonna get real used to, you're gonna get real used to looking to all of us and going, hey, can you solve our problems for us? Because you're really good at that. I thought you could barely walk. I'll go punch the train in the face. I'm pretty sure they'll be fine. We got a tank and a healer. Well, technically, Graha's all 3, but... Oh, wait, no. Sphyn's not a healer. She's a DPS. I forgot about that. Yeah, she's an Arcanist. Basically. Like, not quite summoner, even though she technically should be a summoner. Well, yeah. Literally, that's what we do. A weird arcane entity? Yeah, trust me, we can handle this. Well, now I have to. No, we got this. We got this. Literally. You guys are gonna learn real quick that when you see me around, it's like, oh, the end of the world's coming? I just have him handle it. It's fine. I want these earrings. They look like really nice too. Like the pixel count, like the texture looks really fucking nice. Like the gleam on it. Oh, okay, so it's gonna be I wonder how similar it's gonna be to the Dawntrail fight that we've already done. Where, because that one too, you're in a train alongside it, so it's very similar. I wonder if it's gonna be a similar fight, and then it's gonna like, flip it on its head, and we're gonna have no idea what. Now, granted, it has been a long fucking time since I've done the Omega fucking raid series. I do not remember almost anything from the Dawntrail fight. Okay, so it's gonna be probably very, well, not the same idea as the other Dawntrail. So there are different phases, different parts of the cars will open, and beasts will come out, we fight them, then we fight the Dawntrail a little more, then fight, okay, I think I know how this is gonna work. I mean, I've beaten the Dawntrail fight. How much crazier could it be? I say, just realizing that's the stupidest thing I could have said. Their fights have only gotten, like, more and more complex over the years. This could be why. This could be either insane, or it's gonna be something where I'm like, oh, yeah, I kind of remember our Dawntrail fights. And it won't be too bad. We shall see. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this with just NPCs, though. Because we don't have enough NPCs with us to do a trial. So yeah, it's gonna be me and other people. But they'll basically be holding off the beasts while I handle the train, and that's how they do the trial. Tend to bust out my ASM keychain, summon some people. Ah! Controller! Don't mind me. If anyone can stop a speeding weapon of war, it's Killian. But we must also recognize the threat posed by its company of beasts. If its influence is so powerful that, even as it barrels ahead, enthralled creatures continue to follow it, the train must gather additional minions as it draws near. There's no telling how many will charge Treno's gate, so we should prepare for the worst. Perhaps Stola and I ought to remain on guard here. I'm inclined to agree. While you remove the head of this metal serpent, I will attend to defense of the city. Hey, it's a smart idea. Among other things, we must do what we must to ensure the citizens get to shelter before the fighting begins. Godspeed. Alright, baby. And I'm the right class for it, too. I'm the same class as Sabin. Unfortunately, I don't have a suplex move. Oh, man, if they, like... I mean, that's the kind of stupid... Like, that's... No, that would be dumb. Like, if you actually, like, made Monk kind of, like, do the kind of things that Monk did in 6, where you have actual fighting game inputs you have to do for certain moves. Yeah, you do a fucking rolling death cradle motion. It's, like, one of the only, like, king things I never do. And they've even simplified it way more in 8 to get through all of his throw chains. But even then, like, Death Cradle, I just don't even bother. There's so many easier chains to go through that do similar damage that it's not worth it. God, I mean, I used to be able to kind of do it with the Tekken Claw on a controller. It's fucking awkward placement. Right, the place we're headed to is the Bentini Depot. Is this a trolley in front of me? Are we going to have a really cool-looking trolley? Where's Trolley Man when you need him? Although Treno has its own railway station, our assailants from earlier left it in a need of significant repairs. Thus, we'll be taking a hover cargo. My friend here has volunteered for the mission, and yes, I did explain the dangers. It's okay, she looks like a JoJo character. The cargo is equipped with portable barrier, and frankly, I'm great at my job. I guarantee our safety during the ride. What happens once we get to Bentini, well, that's your problem. That's Future Spike's problem. It certainly is. Let me know when you're ready to move out. Let's do it! So the trial will be called Bentini Depot, probably. Yeah, throw more crit on there. Bitches love crit. I heard you like crit, so I threw some more crit in your crit. I heard you like las cannons, so I put more las cannons on your las cannons. Fuck was that Dreadnought variant that was just like made of las cannons? It had just like a battery of like 6 of them on one arm. Alright. I'll have us there in a flash. Do you keep any limbs you're attached to, and would like to remain attached to inside the vehicle? Let's do it, motherfucker. This is gonna be nothing like the original Doom Train fight, is it? The more I think about it, like, this is gonna be nothing like it. It's gonna, like, throw things, like, it's gonna turn it up, like, it's gonna turn the idea of the fight on its head immediately, isn't it? Like, every time they've come up with, like, some kind of new boss fight, it gets more... Although, actually, the dungeon bosses weren't that bad at all, to be honest. They were fine. Well... There were a couple of rough things, but not quite like that first dungeon, the first post-game dungeon, where there was the rabbit thing that, like, made it, like, took out the entire center of the map, so you had to only run around the outside. That was wild. Lots of room. Okay, so it's a much bigger arena. So yeah, it's gonna be nothing like the original Doom Train fight. It was wishful thinking that maybe this will be simple. All right. Treno shall survive. It shall endure, as it has endured. The fuck? Oh, pfft. That's kind of fun. That's kind of cute. There we are. Nah, I was just like, I had a chat open with my brother there. Talking about how old that guinea pig was. 7 years old. And so he photoshopped the guinea pig's head on a venerable dreadnought. Because he was indeed venerable. Hell on rails. I like that. What does it want the gear level to be? 745? Actually, that's not that high. Oh. You know what? You know what? Yeah. Do you sell things or repair gear? Nah, I guess I don't have to. Fuck it. I'm just gonna have to go, there's an, go to Grania. Oh no, my immersion. How low, I wonder? Thought I repaired fairly recently. I haven't had too many disastrous runs of any dungeons. I guess we'll just see. Just quickly... God damn it. I really wish in-town sprint was just on a toggle like it is on PvP. I mean, having the jog status, it helps. It's just... Just let me run. Just let me run. I see how bad this was. Okay, some of this gear's... Oh, Jesus! Well. Just, you know, if I'm here. Okay, now we do it. There we go. I should only let... Hey, let's go to, Well, I mean, I'll get teleported back once we're done with the raid. The trial, whatever. Which is good, because I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to get back there. Living memory, almost certainly. It's living memory, and I bet there's an operator there. I'm gonna assume that. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna pause for now until it pops. Okay, we're back. I was actually possibly planning to buy enough gear to get my tank up to my Dark Knight up to 745 to do this. Because unfortunately, it's not. I do not have enough tanking gear on Kill right now. He's like 720 something. Okay, there we go. And Final Fantasy IX boss music. Yeah, that'd be a Doom train. Alright. Hold on, guys, hold on. Okay, let's see how bad this is gonna get. Okay, we do not have a whole lot of room to give them, and unfortunately I'm a monk. I need to face fuck this thing. I don't do range attacks. Are we gonna have to deal with, like, up and down floors? I think we are. Are we gonna have, multi-layered things later? Oh, no! Okay, that wasn't good. Okay, I know what that is now, at least. Okay. Yeah, this is not like the original Doom Train fight. We are already in fucking Bonkersville. Yeah, that's such a good timing on the buff. Get a little more out of that. Ooh! Wait. Too much? No. Fuck. Okay, I somehow escaped that. Okay, I'm glad I second-guessed myself. Wait, yeah, is this... Haha! I learned your tricks this time. Not gonna get me again. Oh, Jesus. Death approaches. Unlimited Express. Okay. I'm assuming... Oh, no, that's when we... Okay, that's phase shift. Okay. Yep. I knew this was gonna happen. I fucking knew this was happening. Can I hit him from up there? Yep. I can. Okay, cool. This is fucking cool. Okay, I'm assuming we don't want to do it when he's doing that. Yep. This is fucking awesome. That's such a cool concept. Like, we can have people on... Yep, so we go, like, on this. Get real close. Yep. This is such a fucking clever idea. Shit. Well, and I can just jump up there and not have to worry about the fucking... tank buster. Presumably. I'm hoping. Just in case. Just in case that's a death trap. This fight is fucking wild. Like, just the set piece of it just crashing through all these fucking trains is kind of fucking nuts. What is that? Okay, this at least, are we doing the same thing as the other Doom train? We're gonna be in our little coach. Nope! What is this? What is this? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, interesting. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, complex fights. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, kill this thing as quickly as possible, please. Got it. Gaddy. This is so fucking cool. No damage. We were pretty well shielded there. Wait, if I take no damage, does that mean I don't have the full heal on this? No, I think it did. Okay, that was fucking wild. Oh, hi. Oh shit, Train got hands. Literally. Oh, I did the wrong fucking one. God damn it. Arcane Revelation. I'm assuming get out? I have to assume? What does that mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? I don't know what this means. But what? Okay. Oh. Okay. This actually is kind of like the original Doom Train fight a little bit. Kind of. Oh, god damn it. I should have saved it for that. I didn't know. The Paladin already used their thing too, so... Whee! Oh, is he gonna fucking hit us with it? Oh, never mind. In this game, the train suplexes you. Is that what they're doing? Is he gonna actually suplex us? Okay, right there, right? Just get a normal one. God fucking damn it! God fucking damn it! Is this what I do? Is this what I do? Is this what I do? No! 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 Okay, nope. It hits both, and I fell off. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we have so little fucking room to move. I'm gonna have to use my fucking 6 seconds of invincibility here. In case you don't know, that is a thing. Fuck. I think I have to jump. No, I don't. What do I do? What do I do? Okay, now we go here. Yes, okay. Are we good? Head on a mission. Oh, god damn it. That's my own bad fault. What? God damn it. This is fucking screwing me up. Well, I got that, and I got that. Okay. Okay, that was fucking wild. That is a fucking fun-ass fight. In Soviet Russia, train suplex you. Jesus Christ. I think anyone left? Yeah, probably. Yeah, there are no party members. Okay. That was fucking crazy. Yep, that was cool. So I guess their Doom Train problems kind of solved that. Maybe every world has its own Doom Train. The real Doom Train was the journey, was the friends you made along the way. I don't know. We don't want any adventures. I will send you on this adventure. Very humorous. Was it very... Oh god, very entertaining for me. Very lucrative for you. I just read The Hobbit like a couple months ago. my yearly Hobbit Day reading of the series. It's not the first time I punched a train so hard I broke it. It's still here. That is literally a dragon radar. There are 3 Dragon Balls over there. That's fine. I'm cool with it. You got me for the hour. Ah, duty. I said duty. Short time earlier. Meanwhile, at the Hall of Doom. All I want is a pair of pants. A decent pair of pants. Solomon Grundy want pants too. Boom. Pictoman's a bitch. At some point, maybe I will play that class. I'll paint them a grave. Gather in one place so you can be killed way easier. Oh, am I gonna play as her? Oh, this could be fun. We've ever played as Kryl. Here, finally I get to play Pictomancer. I mean, I have actually played a little bit. Not much, but I've messed around with it a little bit. I actually like its rotation, for the most part. I think it's actually kind of neat. I like it more than a lot of the other casters I've tried. Red Mage is still a lot of fun. Red Mage is legitimately fun to me. So that one I do actually. Okay, so hold up. Aqua Vitae, Butterfly Motif, Water and Blue, yeah. So these are their... right? Their AoEs are the 2s, right? Yep. So that's this combo. So AoE combo, single combo. And what is the other one? Butterfly Motif. Okay, that's a nuke. Okay. I'll paint Fat Man and Little Boy. I cast gun. Prepare to meet God. Not even gonna try to do the Chuckles voice. Dos. It's like House of the Dead. You gotta try to save people before the monsters get them. What does this actually do? Hold up. 3 times in succession to all nearby enemies. Okay, so it's just... yeah, so that's your nuke. Recast 20 seconds. Okay. Okay. Yep. Oh god, it's unmasking the idol. Balloons. Oh no, we're gonna start a nuclear war. They're gonna think those balloons are like planes. Like 99 red balloons. I like this a lot. Like, I do love when, like, the duties, like, you get to, like, play as other characters. You know what? I want to do something stupid. I'm gonna do something a little stupid, and we'll just see how that fucking worked. Goddamn. I was actually kind of hoping I would have a fucking Ego Raptor moment. We'll just see how it works out in the end. Shit! Yeah, Pictomancer is a little busted. And granted, this is obviously like a fake specific version for this. A quest in here? I was so scared I couldn't even move. Silly, isn't it? My wife and I will be making our way to the town hall straight away. You have my word on that. If you're determined to check on everyone, I won't complain, but do be careful. I'm glad this expansion is also giving Kryl her moment. Like, they did, like, the big fucking, like, art thing. Wait, are we supposed to go? Oh, we're going that way, I think. Like, the big, like, art of, like, the Endwalker. And, like, Kryl wasn't even in the art, and, like, they pointed that out. Oh, yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, usually that'll happen when buildings explode. Yes. I got shit for that. Don't worry about that. But, like, they were like, yeah, Kryl was a massive part of Endwalker. Without Kryl, you would not know about the Elpis connection. Like, she was a massive part of that. Now, granted, she didn't do a lot, she wasn't active in the field because she was usually being possessed by Hydaelyn, but, like, she was such a huge part of that, and they left her out of the art of, like, the whole expanse of the expansion. And they were like, yeah, we're sorry, we'll make up for it. And they made up for it. Kryl's getting way more screen time. Yes, I'm going to run away, and we can talk about it later. It was you who put the fire out? How will I ever thank you? Now that we know it won't be spreading any further, we can take shelter until this is over. Run, you fucking idiot! God, that smelled good. You're not cooking. Yeah, dude. Fat. Pork chop sandwiches! Oh no, there are pork chop sandwiches! The fire, get them and done running. I've shown a bunch of those on stream, I'm fairly sure, at some point. I'm almost positive. The fucking G.I. Joe fake PSA things. Yeah, I'm just gonna nuke you all. Fuck off. Yep, die. No, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I should have saved it. Eh. Okay, that's actually a lot of healing. Jesus. Oh, I should have waited for them to get closer. God damn it. Wasn't thinking. Still did a decent amount. All right. Pictomancer's kind of like having a Green Lantern ring when you think about it. Just anything you can imagine, you can just make. Oh good, they got Behemoths on this fucking star as well. They are kind of one of those universal Final Fantasy monsters. Yeah, they got them here too. And he's Lightning Behemoth this time. He's an ogre. He literally actually kind of is right now. Actually, that's Purple Lightning. That's Stygian's an ogre. Stola gets shit done, man. Let me tell you. She's kind of a universalist, I guess. Yeah, she got a little healing, little attack. Again, Arcanist just kind of can go down any road. You go Scholar or Summoner. That's something we do pretty darn well. So, like, the Warrior of Light usually just outlasts the fucking big bads. Like, just throw everything you got at me. Once you have nothing left, I just push you over. Like that Sean Baby article about Fujita, the MMA guy, who would just let you beat on him until you got so tired he could just, like, lay on you and win. Kind of want to read that on stream at some point. It's fucking hilarious. I was trying to think of some pun with Levin and Behemoth, and I can't. Greater Behemoth. Oh, good. Okay, anytime. Raha. Buddy. Anytime. Nah, okay, I'll do it. Fuck off. Yeah, you're supposed to turn the boss around. Not that it matters. In this instance. Granted, if I was a tank, I actually would turn it around. It's just my instinct. This is when you feel like an idiot as Monk, because I'm like, I can't do anything. Now I can hit him. Raha, you're the tank. How did you take the most damage out of that? What is your HP total right now? Nothing we hadn't seen before. Let's show these people in the 9th how we do it in the source. This is just old. This is old hat to us. Okay, now Graha did turn them away, but the caster is now standing right in the tank busters. This party, man, I tell you. How they've gotten this far in the game. What? Haha! Again, I like they're giving Kryl her hero moments. I like it. They better not be fucking killing her off. I swear to God. Oh, okay. This one first. There we go. I would be legitimately pissed. We're only like a little more than halfway done, really? That seemed like the big moment. Sphene, can you not run with, like... I love getting mad at the NPCs. Oh, good. Oh, you behemoths and your meteors. Am I gonna have to do something? Am I gonna have to hit something? Oh, okay. Boom. Oh, okay. Let's say, Grod, did you come? Okay, yeah. Booyah. What you got, bitch? Oh, goddammit. That's right, he does the thing in front. I should have remembered that. I didn't. Okay. Stop doing that. Done. That was a fun little set piece. Anything after that fucking Phantom Train fight, though. That was fucking crazy. Oh. Doom Train... I mean, that's gotta be the episode title, right? On YouTube. Doom Train suplexes you. In Soviet Treno. I don't often show bosses in my YouTube videos, like if you notice. Like I didn't show Arcadian boss. I made sure to put Vince McMahon's face over it. Like I try not to have like anything like that spoilery in the thumbnails. I think I have to show just the train with the hands. Or actually, no, I can cover it up with something else. I can cover it up with the Thomas the Tank Engine with like big muscly arms or something. Yeah, that's perfect. That's a long title though. In Soviet Treno. Train suplexes you. Yeah, it's a little long. Maybe I'll just do train suplexes you. I can have that on the actual image. I can have that. Oh, how you've grown. Because, yeah, early on, she, like, didn't have confidence to really join us on a lot of the things. You're still just using that Aether Sight all the time, aren't you? Like, how many years have you shaved off the end of your life at this point, using Aether Sight as much as you do? Like, you could use it. I mean, you could probably figure out how to get around without sight when you don't really need it all the time. Just saying. I'm sure she has some method she's gonna use. She's gonna end up, like, just eating souls eventually to stay alive. I mean, I'm still seeing... Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, I was still seeing some cracks. Yeah, good luck, assholes. Hell yeah. Like a bug zapper. Could watch that all night. Yeah, wherever we go, we kind of just solve generations-long problems by just walking in the room and punching something. Oh, we just solved generations of war and strife and everything. Yeah, we just punched it. It's actually that easy sometimes. Sometimes a nice swift punch. Just knock some sense into him. Yeah, basically everything's... Everybody, we're all gonna get laid! I guess that's another good title, actually. Which would be the... You're like, wow, I want to see what the fuck that has to do with the episode. Oh, that's it? Just a dumb Caddyshack reference at the end of the episode? You said all of them, as if, like, you were hoping one of us wouldn't be. All of them. Oh, you knew her parents. Wait. Wait. I know time acts weirdly in... Because hasn't this, like... No, wait a minute. No, because... That's right. Sveen was 400. They were 30. So, yeah. So she absolutely could have known their parents. Because, yeah, like, anyone who was, you know, older than, like... Like, you could be within the dome before it came here if you're 30 or 31. Like, 31 and a day... 30 and a day or 31. Which does create that interesting idea that, like, this is the first time a storyline thing has allowed someone in, like, an RP environment to actually be someone from another, reflection. Because you can't with the first, because the Warrior of Light's the only one who can go between the first, and, you know, this is the first time, because we have refugees from the 9th, you could potentially be of a family from the 9th now. Which is kind of interesting. Like, it's the first, like, that's a way you could actually make that work. Because the first, you can't. It's just, again, they until they eventually, and I don't think they ever will necessarily make that a common thing. I was the one who sold them out. It was me, Austin! Getting a little close there. Getting a little close there. Please don't rip her face off. Maybe explanation first, then do the face touch. So did you work with them, or are you actually, like, related in some way? Oh, yes. That's the main thing we're here for. Because if they made the key and the main thing was the crystal, where did they get the crystal? Presumably it came from the source. Because it came with them. It's not the most reassuring. Like, everything you're saying could be taken, potentially, as, like, sinister. Hi. If it turns out there is some kind of weird sinister twist with that character that I just jokingly made a sinister, like, comment for. Because all of a sudden I'm like, wait a minute, no, there's ways they could actually make that a thing. I mean, Askian's coming with a promise of safety. I'm assuming, I'm not gonna, no, I'm not gonna assume there's not. I'm not gonna always assume there's a twist coming. I mean, to be honest, you're with a Hrothgar, I could literally just, like, put on shoulder. While I would rather not have tumbled to the pavement in front of half the city, I am none the worse for wear. Thanks, Tishtola. What of yourself? If you have any hurts, I can tend to them now before we see to Miali. No, we're good. Oh, yeah, we got a Treno song, yeah! I like that. Curious, isn't it? I want to know more than anything, yet part of me is still terrified. But having come so far, I can't turn away from the truth now. If everyone's feeling up to it, let us go and have our answers. Hold on. Okay, either way. Either way. Oh, wait, we can mount in here. That was a weird way to phrase that. Oh, there we go. There's a weird one. Now this is where she's going to take us into a big room and there's going to be holograms showing us how the life stream fixes the planet. Oh, are you related? I don't like that you use the term eld instead of old, because we remember someone who described themselves as a sorcerer of eld. I mean, so they're all using fantasy words, but I don't like that you used the same old-timey version of the word old as he did. Did I actually call this? No. Is this gonna be the way, like, she wants the key to go back or something? It's gonna turn out there's actually no twist. This is actually just normal. Yeah, they were kind of assholes. Don't worry, we've taken care of them. Time immemorial. I mean, it definitely has something to do with Azim, we know that, but... So when did if Azim made it... But wait, presumably Azim was either involved in the creation, kind of like ascension of Hydaelyn, or of the 12. When did he make a key to travel dimensions before there were dimensions? Because it wasn't until the Sundering, when presumably he... Was Azim one of the 12? See, now I gotta like go back through all this. Because I'm like, wait a minute, when would he have made the key and why? And then when would he have passed it on to these people? I need to like relook at the whole history breakdown. Because technically, if Azim was going to be anyone of the... Well, actually, no, he can't be because he was sundered. Because we are Azim. Okay, wait, yeah, no, he's not one of the 12 because, yeah, he was sundered. We're part of his soul. But then, yeah, he had to have made this before the Sundering. So how the fuck did... Why did... Unless he knew about the plan Hydaelyn was doing? Presumably, he may have been told what she was planning to do, created it as a last resort, just in case we need a way to bridge things again. I'll make this. When you sunder, if I'm one of the ones that gets split, at least you have the key. Put it somewhere safe, and that gives at least a fail-safe in case this whole sundering thing isn't working out, kind of thing. Maybe it was something like that, where he just made it as a precaution before she did her thing. Because then how would they have gotten it? Because, yeah, we are one of the pieces of Asm. Well, we're 8 of the pieces of Asm right now. Now that we have Ardbert living in our heads.
同じような話をしてもらいました。記憶から再現された両親に。ミアイリ様は母の妹なのですか？
ええ、そしてあなたもまた巫女の一族の一人であり、私の姪ということになりますわね。
It also makes you her aunt, so that's also kind of a cool thing to learn. Hey, I have an aunt.
企てを阻止するために、鍵と娘を手放して遠ざけることにした。
It worked.
それが姉夫婦から届いた最
I mean, if Kryl hadn't been, well, I mean, I guess Hydaelyn could potentially taken over someone else to give us the message, but you know, if Kryl hadn't been there, universe would have ended. So you know, it's probably good. It's pretty good that all worked out. Yeah. Yeah, you know, again, I mean, I would also, again, have preferred we just lock this thing in the center of the fucking Earth somewhere, but if anyone has to hold it, I guess, most powerful entity on most planets. Or I guess with the most power potential of anyone else. Of any mortal, at least. That ain't happening. We are not giving up the key. Yeah, there's no twist.
我々の元に戻ってくることはない。あれはそういうものなのです。ただし、姉は鍵が悪用されることを防ぐため、己の命と命よりも大事な娘を手放しました。それを知る私は、鍵を持つ者に問わねばなりませんわ。
I think I'm pretty fucking sure I'm worthy.
あなたが世界をつなぐ力を扱えるようになったとして、何のためにお使いになるかしら。
Everything burns. No. I mean, to be honest, that is part of it. I have a feeling I'm going to need to, especially now that we know there are still Askians out there for sure, fucking with other reflections. I'm gonna kinda need to do that. I think I'm going, like, there's probably murders happening by Askian right now. If I can use the key to figure out where they are and just go, like, kick the shit out of them everywhere they go. I'll probably bring Gaius out of retirement. Hey, you want to add a few more masks to your belt?
あなたがなした行いを思えば、その心配はなさそうですわね。人を害するような意図はないのだと。姪のお仲間であるあなたを信じ。
I mean, technically you just met, but...
ところで、鍵に関する資料はここに残っているかしら。
Do you have like a user's guide, PDF file, nothing? Which means it's in the place we don't have access, or we have access to, but we have to decrypt. So that'll wait for 7.5.
そう。なら、やはりプリザベーションの研究施設を当たるのが最善ね。
シェールさんの調査が進んだかもしれないし。 そろそろ向こうに帰って確認を。
Oh, we'll be back. I have a feeling I'm going to be beating up this train a little more. Well, actually, I guess the extreme version of the train, eventually. Oh, what the fuck is the, like, gear for that gonna be? I'm gonna have to, because, yeah, extreme won't be till 0.5, I think. So at point 5, they should have an entry for, like, totems for it to see what the gear is going to be. I'm curious if it's going to be weapons or, like, accessories. That's a fight I kind of would love to see the Savage of. There's some fights where I'm like, I don't even want to see what the Savage is. Look, for right now, we got access to this place. No decisions yet. You got plenty of time, Carl.
大丈夫。
We can come in and out anytime we want right now. As long as living memory is somehow still being propelled above nothing. I guess.
生まれや血筋は時に人を信じ
Well, actually, we might be able to actually build a more stable way to get in and out, now that we know that an airfit ship can go up and down.
望んでいるとは思えない。二人が鍵のことで奔走していたのも、皇族の者に一族の責務というしがらみを残さないためだもの。我々がトレノで生きていくことを選んだように。
So I'm assuming you dye your hair, because your face looks very old, but that is very vibrant hair color. So she dyes the hair. Or it's a wig. Could also be yeah.
でも見送りぐらいはさせてくださいましね。障壁近くでまた合流いたしましょう。
That's where the ambush is gonna happen. We're gonna go to the gate, they're gonna roll up in a car with Tommy guns, just mow us all down.
あなたも知っての通り、その鍵は大きな力を秘めております。故にこそ、時代も世界すらも超えて、あまたの人々の手を渡ってきた。力を求める者の欲が鍵を引き寄せるのかもしれない。鍵が持ち主を選び渡り歩いているのかもしれない。
Like the ring. It's like the ruling ring. The one ring.
けれど私は大いなる力の本流か、あるいは運命とも呼ばれるような何かが。
I mean, I kind of just punched a robot and got mine, so.
どうか気をつけて。運命は今あなたを見ているのだから。
Fate's regard has been on me for a while. I went to the edge of the universe to beat up the embodiment of existential despair. I'm pretty sure Fate is well aware of my activities at this point. Otherwise, it's not doing its fucking job. That's okay. Wait a minute. I'm gonna have to, like, Marius. I'm gonna have to chase after Cosette. I need an Eponine to tell me who she is. Keep forgetting I can use mounts in here. Eponine, you're the friend who has brought me here. Actually, this color goes really nicely in here, actually. Which one is this? This is this. Which one? Which Gwibber? Not Gwibber. Are you... No. Dark. So that would have been Nidhogg. Gotcha. That is a really nice color. Jesus. Can we get a train to, like, go from, like, the front to the exit? Wait, hold on. Okay, no, I am. Okay. A teleport to here would be nice, too. We could probably set up a nice little aetherite. Make it more convenient for people. We can work this out. And this is the first time we've had stable interdimensional, you know, back and forth. Without needing to, like, have people's blood and crystals and, like, smuggle them up the Warrior Light's ass. They look somewhat ominous when there's that many tiny things walking toward you. Took in the Munchkins are coming and they're just gonna, like, beat the shit out of you. Where's the Lollipop Guild?
見送りありがとうございます。
みんなを助けるために戦ってくれて本当にありがとな。
負傷者の治療もできる限りはしておいたけれど、しっかり養生するよう。
Remember the pigs. Use plenty of pigs. Take a couple pigs, call me in the morning.
それからグラシャラボラ
Cures what ails you.
俺たちの両親が犠牲になった同胞の仇を撃ってくれて本当に感謝してる。
Until some asshole decides to make a primal out of it.
障壁を復旧できると信じて手を貸してくれて嬉しかったです。守ってもらえてるって思えたから安心して作業できました。
Yeah, we just kind of solve everyone's problems wherever we go.
それに
Make them dependent on us. That way when we eventually die, they're going to be completely hopeless and the world will just collapse into
不足
ruin.
していたエレクトロープが手に入るようになればより安定した暮らしができるはず。それからグレルさん、苦難の中にあっても追い育て咲き誇れ、隣人と手を取り合い伸び育て地に道よ。目指す場所が違ったとしてもお互い
Hold on, can you write that down? That was kind of a lot.
頑張りましょうね。
I remember this thing about the blossom. There was something blossom. What was the other part before that?
その言葉を胸に刻んで私も励んでいくわ。
You got a better memory than me. Well, she is a student of Baldussian.
あらいらの声も顔も記憶はどんどん
Don't get so close to that face. We don't need to be that
今
close.
では強い決意を持って旅立つ姿が思い出されるだけ。
Can we pull back from this, please? We don't need the mouth to do
け
things.
れどね、同胞たちと話すあなたの姿に彼女の面影が重なって見えた。
Here comes the knife. I always hated your mother. I never got the chance to do this to her. Here comes the knife. Swear to God.
もう二度と会うことは叶わないとそう思っていた姉に。
But, like, you could take any of these pictures and, like, the dialogue, and you, I think that with the dots, with the ellipses, you could see this being, like, what someone would say right before they put the knife in. You brought her right to me. Like that kind of thing. It's not, it can't just be me.
あなたに会えたことが
It's the close-ups, also. I know they're trying to have it be a heartfelt moment, and it is. It's just... I ruined it with a dumb bit. And now I can't not think about the bit.
おばさま、
Aunt Mealy?
あなたに帰る場所があるのは分かっているけれど、ここもまた故郷の一つだと思ってもらえたら嬉しい。そしていつでも顔を見せに来てくださいましね。
はい必ず
Like I say, it's not that big a deal. I mean, assuming we can just keep this stable transportation option open, And literally, we have just solved all the problems these people will have for the next 100 years. I think we're gonna be okay. I think it's all gonna work out. Unless an Askian comes and fucks everything up, which they're probably going to in the next part. Oh yeah, we should probably should have mentioned that earlier. Yeah, we can cure the thing that's been blighting you.
まあまあ
Like, oh, wow, you just want to wipe our asses for us at the same, like, while you're doing it? We don't get to have any problems anymore?
あなたの裁縫を心から楽しみに待っております。
A more convenient way in and out would be nice. We'll get some people here to build an aetherite. Be nice and easy. I think it's just that Lalafell faces are creepy, so every like time she smiles, it looks sinister to me. Not with Cryle though. Cryle looks fine. Most look fine. It's the wrinkle around the mouth that makes it.
長生きしてみるものですわ。ねえ、アライラ。
Isn't that right, Alila? Like, the bit is too strong. The bit will not be denied until driven into the ground. That's how you stream, ladies and gentlemen. Find a bit that doesn't work, doesn't land, and just drive it into the ground, despite the fact that it never left the ground. Still feels a bit like I'm dreaming, but even should I awake, I'll remember it. I'll remember them. On a practical note, I'm more certain than ever that Shale's work will yield vital insights into the key. I look forward to speaking with her when we arrive at Solution 9. Now, if you don't mind, might we first make our way to resolution? Ghost-san will be wondering about my absence. Heavens, yes, I apologize for keeping you for your duties for so long. Oh, think nothing of it. I was more than happy part of your adventure, and Ghost-san will forgive me once I tell him of Treno. Oh yeah, it's probably kind of cool for, like, people who came, you know, here from the 9th. Oh yeah, you know that city? Oh, it's still there. Don't worry. It's fine. Everyone you know there isn't dead. Most of them are. Not all. Most. A lot. It's what? Resolution. Don't think you're, like, part of the team now, just because, like, you have a name I somewhat remember. This explains much. I wondered why I'd seen neither hide nor hair of Her Majesty these past days. May I ask where you've been? Oh, get used to it when you start getting to know us. You're gonna walk into a lot of situations and go, what the fuck is happening? See us and go, oh, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, I get it. Of course you were involved. Yep. The twins' dad does the same thing. Shows up at fucking the Aether Scope and is like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, of course, you're here. Okay, it's whatever. Fuck everything, I guess. It's quite a long story. So, I guess we start having to find a plan to get, like, an elevator or something. So you can just, like, start going back and forth. However stalwart your companions traversing the Mist Continent with no... So your companions traversing the Mist Continent with no knowledge of what awaited there was extraordinarily reckless. Oh, you think that's reckless? Oh, shit. Oh, if that makes you, like, really worried about sending her out with us, oh, we shouldn't tell you some of the other shit we do. Ooh. That I cannot deny, but it availed as much. It availed us much. We have an opportunity to resume diplomatic relations with a longtime ally. And as I did not in fact come to harm, all is well that ends well. Should you feel compelled to go on any of the excursions in future, I expect that you notify me beforehand. Yes, of course. And yeah. It was remiss of me. I apologize. I swear I can speak sometimes. Then again, this has been a fairly long part. Duty's call is most insistent. Nevertheless, whenever you require my aid, please do not hesitate to seek it. Yo, got the goods for us? You're back. How'd it go? You find the way down? Punched a train. Got into an arm wrestling match with him. Like that movie where Sylvester Stallone has to arm wrestle for the custody of his son. Over the top. Treno. I've heard the name. Incredible that sheltered with the Malala all this time. What's more, the mayor was able to share the story of the key from her perspective. She believes the historical documents pertaining to it are stored in preservation archives. They could be, though our work isn't done yet. We've made progress in the decryption. It was on the way to Containment Complex to review the data in C2. In that case, allow me to accompany you. Though it may be incomplete, I should like to review the information available. We'll contact you as soon as we've made some sense of it. It's just ipsum lorem the whole way down. In the meantime, might I suggest that our Warrior of Light get a good night's sleep or two? You never know what manner of hellish technology will be after us next. And Kyle, I assume you'll be wanting to familiarize yourself with the care and feeding of Porxies. Indeed. While I'm aware of the principles, I was needed elsewhere when the others were treating the Levin-afflicted. I shall have to ask Stola to instruct me. 'Tis the least I could do for my family. I intend to visit them whenever possible, but my home will always be here in the Source. There's nowhere I'd rather be. And, you know, after seeing the fucking hellscape they live in, you were like, yeah, I think I'd much rather live here. Booyah, Treno. Okay, well, okay, here's the shoe drop. Where's the other shoe? Earlier in Treno. How earlier? If this is a fucking I swear to God, if I call this. Or is an Askian gonna show up and kill them all? Well, like... Food production, what a sinister plot! Well, then again, that's what the Duke of Yulmore was doing, technically. A more of a Soylent solution. Someone spying? Who's spying? Why did we need to see that? Right, who the fuck is this chick? That literally is a cassette. A cassette-coded character. Is that doll gonna come alive? Is this like a Kate Sith kind of thing? I mean, if you don't want to be seen or heard, you probably shouldn't be speaking out loud like that. Who... It was me that she saw. Is she working with the Askians? Is that what it is? Because, yeah, I was the only one she saw. And how would she know I'm a warrior from the Source? She must be working with the fucking Askians. Oh, is he, like, inhabiting a fucking doll to be even creepier? Okay, you see, this is where, like, if I had English on, I might be able to recognize if this is a voice I'm supposed to know. Is this Calyx? Like, piloting the doll as, like, a little robot? Because, Ironville's Ironville's mom did. I can't tell if that's his voice. It sounds kind of like his voice.
加えて服装も極めて古典的。まるで俺が生まれた時代のトレノだよ。いつもの黒方へはどうした？
It is a fucking Askian.
あんなの着てたらアシエンですって宣伝してるようなものじゃないですか。
Okay, this is a very different Askian. So is she gonna like have like some kind of fucking... Is she like one of the ones that was kind of just out there, not really getting a whole lot of direction, doesn't really know what the fuck she's doing?
いずれは明かすことですが、時と場所は私だってちゃんと選びます。
Is she like trying to like do this like by the numbers because she's not that experienced? That could be hilarious, actually. That could be a really like fun kind of like villain who's like not quite... This is what I'm supposed to be doing, right? Like this is what I do, but I'm not quite getting some of the things here. I might screw up a little bit. Can you... I think I need the finer details. Explain to me. That could be kind of fun, actually. Like, or is she going to turn out to be a complete psychopath?
それに目立つ格好というのなら私よりもむしろ
Because he was the Askian he was talking to in the end of part 3 seemed intimidated by the Askian that he was dealing with. So either there's multiple Askians and there's another scarier one, or she actually is some creepy psychopath. Although clearly smart enough to know that I would beat the ever-loving shit out of her if she tried. Yeah, this place is pretty fucked. Although I think any Askians at this point, after we killed Emmett Cell, after we've technically killed Elidibus and La Habrea, it's like, yeah, any of the free agent Askians, like, oh yeah, no, we ain't we're not gonna fight the Warrior of Light. That is not even something. Don't even try. Wherever he is, just go somewhere else. Not worth it. He's only getting stronger. That's right, if you're an Askian, you could just make this doll look like fucking anything you want. Literally, they could just Askians can remake reality. They could just, like, reshape the doll to be anything you want.
お前たちのやり方で異世界に移動するのなら、どのみち肉体は捨てることになるだろ
う。ご容赦を。確かにアシエンが用いる転移魔法では、肉体を有したまま世界を渡ることができません。
There's got to be a mastermind, and she's got to be one of the subordinates to a more mastermindy Askian, because he was very intimidated by the. He was talking back, kind of like an asshole, but the way he was speaking, it definitely seemed like they were the ones holding the leash, and she does not seem to be in control of this. He definitely seems to have her respect, so yeah, I'm thinking there's a whole other little cluster of Askians we're going to be dealing with for the next expansions, and she's going to be one of them. Oh god, is she going to end up turning and end up becoming a good guy, and so we're in our little hero group, we're going to have an actual Askian with us for, like, future storylines? This is all just fucking... I'm just spitballing here, but that would be a cool one. She's cute.
ですがご安心ください。何でもかんでもこちらに置いていってしまうわけではなく、多少のものならばこうしてクラックを生じさせて送ることができますから。もちろんお預かりしているあなたの本体も。
だったらなおさら今の姿のままで構わない。この人形程度であれば。
Yeah, just open one and just like shove him straight in, just gonna hit him a couple times. Kick it, just.
いちいち体を探さなくてよくなるし、物質界を見るための媒体なんて何だって構わないんだ。俺はただ。
Non-plus squirrel. Yeah, it kind of fits. I guess is it a squirrel or is it more like a chipmunk? Is the tail long or? I mean, you can't really do much else.
承知しました。では、肉体の件は忘れていただくとして、そのままの姿であっても、別れの挨拶をしたい方がいらっしゃるのなら、
He doesn't have attachment. What are you talking about? You're his attachment right now.
そして、光の戦士様が今のままである以上、ここはもう滅びるしかない世界なのですから。
There's really no point in doing a calamity anymore. It's not going to match one in the source, I don't think, anymore. I think without Zodiark connecting everything, I don't think the Askian plan even works anymore. I think that, like, link is severed. They can't have... Because Zodiark was basically the thing tethering them all. As far as I'm thinking of how it worked, I think once he was gone, like, there's no way to actually have a world collapse back into the source anymore.
人の社会から死を取り去りたかった。誰もがそれを意味ながら諦めて受け入れていることがどうしても我慢ならなかったんだよ。そこに特定個人の顔はない。会いたいやつも別れの握手を交わしたいやつもいはしない。だからこそ人が生きる限り信じ続けるだろう。
Yet the whole idea of so long as mankind yet survives, I mean, it'll always survive on some reflection, and your plan of let's take the key and eat all the other reflections to keep living memory going was basically putting all of your eggs in one basket and guaranteeing that eventually everything will go extinct. By having a bunch of independent reflections, you are minimizing the chance of all life in the universe going away. If you put them all in one, and just put all the Aether in one spot, you're basically just guaranteeing eventually it's all going away. So that is actually, like, the opposite of what I think you are going for. In the overall scheme of things in the multiverse. Granted, we still have not seen a lot of the other sources, or not sources, the other reflections. Some of them could already be completely fucked.
でしたら進みましょう。
So they just, like, given up on the 9th?
間もなくすべての世界を揺るがす異変が起き始める。私たちウィンタラーが超えるべき。
Oh, they're gonna do a sun for everybody. Oh, were the Askians going to him, thinking, hey, we want to, like, blow up everything, and we would like to see if you want to, you know, kind of feel bad about that, maybe. Maybe we want to give some people a chance. So if you can succeed in this, yeah, we can just get everyone on these worlds, and then we can blow everything up. But this definitely does suggest that it's going to be a multiverse problem we're going to have to solve in the next expansions. Which is what I assumed. I assumed that was where it was going. It's going to start going multiversal. Because each expansion we can be going to different reflections, and so, yeah, that's going to be the next arc. Is going to be the dimension hopping arc. I mean, we've saved the universe before. I think I can handle whatever you throw at us. And is this your doing, or is this just something you've realized is happening? Yeah, is this something where it's like, is this like the opposite of what I said? Is it not going to be the Askians fucking with things? Is it going to be now that the Askian plan is done, all the free agents who have access to the multiverse have found something that's like, oh, there's something that's going to happen and it's going to blow everything up. Well, we're the only ones who can dimension hop, really. We should probably see if we can find a way to fix this. Like, are these good Askians who are doing this to try to preserve life because they don't think there's a way to stop this? And then, I mean, I'll find a way to stop it, but, you know. That could be an interesting way to go, where we're actually working with Askians to try to stop it. And what is the entity that is doing it that's going to be the big bad? trying to think if it, like, there's anything in Final Fantasy's history they want to reference, or if they want to do something completely, because Endsinger is completely new. Wither blows fate's wandering will, for grey clouds presage winter's chill. Wither blows fate's wandering will, for grey clouds passage winter's chill. Well, there was an ice thing that happened to the South Seas, so it could be referencing that. And that's it. But hold up. Oh, there's a card. Oh, god damn it. Is there gonna be a fucking card? Oh yeah, what was the gear again? 755. If I could farm that for some fucking fending gear. Although, to be honest, I'm just gonna keep running Arcadian, like I have been. Let me just go to listen to the song. Add it to my orchestration roll thing. And then we'll, stop the recording. Just in time. Wow. So yeah, I got a thing. Oh, Jesus. What am I replacing? What am I replacing? I do kind of like that. This is the one, though. This was the one that this is the one I wanted first when the 11 music was added in there, because the amount of time I listened to this song playing 11, just grinding out in the fucking Gustaberg area, like this takes me back to a place, man. This song, but what I really like it and love it, you shall find. I might get rid of Granddad Juno probably. Yeah, I kind of really want to keep all these ones. But yeah, fucking Gustaberg song, man. Hold on. How do I edit playlist? And then we want to do... where's it gonna be? The Rings Reprieve. No. No. Shoot. Oh, wait, search. What was it called? Treno? Dark City Treno. Save. There we go. I don't think really anything's changed. I have that changed to Seed Seer just because, you know, this is more like his little Gridanian apartment in Shirogane. Took a little bit of the Shroud with him. I like this. I like this version of the song a lot. But, yeah. That was quite the little part there. That fight with the train was wild. I cannot wait. That's a Savage I kind of want, or Extreme rather, I kind of want to do. That one could be a lot of fun. That is fucking nuts. Yeah, I'm definitely going to, like, because, I mean, you can't get anything for it. It's like, it's not, no point in, like, running it again now, but, like, it's fun. That was fun. I want to do it again. But anyway. So yeah, the story is going in some interesting places. If the Askians that are around are like, yeah, we want to kind of try to undo what we did, but oh shit, this stuff's breaking. Calyx was someone where they're like, hey, you had a plan? This plan may actually save people. Let's see if we can try this. Because it didn't work. Like, are we actually the ones preventing the... Or, I mean, we'll find another way to solve it, obviously. But that it could be... That's an interesting thought. That's an interesting thought. Can I want to see if I got like a... It's not quite the Kermit sipping tea pretty... Yeah, you could make a little meme out of that. But anyway. For now, I will be heading out. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you had a good time seeing me ramble like a madman. But yeah, this was interesting. I'm very, very curious to see how the plot goes. But it's going kind of where I thought it was. We're going to go multiverse, and that's kind of cool. But, can't complain right now with, like, fight fucking design. I love being in Treno. I love that we're still doing 9 references. Because I know, you know, this was 9's time to shine, and now it'll be some other reference. Like, I would like to, well, 12 kind of had its moments with, tactics. With, those alliance raids. I don't think if there's another one I'd really like to see, like a one to really reference a lot. Because we've had 4, we've had 9, we've had 6. As long as it's not, like, 10 or 13, I'm good. But anyway, I have an RP thing to get to, so I will be signing off. For now. And then I'll be back with more of the ongoing series. Pokemon Unbound will definitely continue. Subnautica will continue, or I might do some of No Man's Sky. I don't know if I'm going to do any of that on stream. We'll see. We'll see. And more leveling stuff in Space Marine and Dark Tide and stuff. But anyway, I'm out of here. Later, everybody.